Hello, cats and kittens. We're alive, and welcome to Sunday Funday Rock with James and crew. Today's going to be a big day for us because we have a new segment we're adding to the show, which I thought of because I thought it was cool when I first did it on Kate's screen, and I thought we'd make it a regular thing. Maybe not every Sunday, but maybe every second Sunday. Uh, Let me mute that side. Okay, shut up, YouTube. There we go. We only want one side for the talking here. So I'm thinking it'll be fun. We're going to do mixtapes. So today's theme is going to be the year 1985, and I was in heaven. There's a pun there. There's a pun there, but you'll find out later. We're not going to do it till later on when everybody's on the panel. We have Lavelle here. So Kate may or may not be here because she has a potluck at her church. So she's going to let you know later she'll be here. Judah's going to be here. We're going to have Jorgen, Lavelle. He might be a little late. JJ was supposed to come by, but he has to go to Indiana today for something. So yeah, and the song that came to mind when he was going to Indiana, I should have sent them the YouTube song for it. Indiana wants me, but I can't go back there. Or the song Gary, Indiana. That would have been fun too. But yeah, so we're going to have a good day today. Hopefully Christopher will be here and we'll have some more toilet store talk. And I always enjoy that part of the show. Maybe AGK will be here making a cameo. Who knows? We never know who's going to pop up on the show. Maybe Darren will be here. That's Record Hound. So now we're going to go across. Hello, Judah. Welcome. Now we're going to go across the way here to the other side of the room and say hello to my best friend and wingman, Dave. Hello, Dave.
Hello, everybody. It's Sunday again. Comes by so fast. And there's the link for Judah. So there you go.
There you go, Judah. Come and join the panel. This is going to be a fun day. I'm excited. I'm a little emotional because of what I did Wednesday night. I didn't think I had it in me to do it. But you'll all find out when we get more people in here. Then I'll tell the story.
There you go.
Hey, Bob. Welcome in.
Hello, Bob.
Jenny. Hello.
Hello, Jenny.
Wild thing. Ladies and gentlemen, the legend that is Judah. Hello.
Hello.
Hey. Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you too. Nice to see everybody.
And now what I promised to show you, Judah, my David Bowie shirt.
Oh, that's so amazing.
I got it for $8 at Giant Tiger.
Giant Tiger, for real?
Yep.
Wow.
When I saw that, I said, oh, I got to get that. I'm like, Mom, can you get me this, please? She's like, okay, I'll get it for you. Why not?
I'll open the YouTube chat from here because I can see everybody this way. There we go. There we go.
But then later on on Instagram, I'll tell you something about Kate.
Okay.
Because I don't want her to know something.
All right.
It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry. And then the phone rings. My mom has it. So I'm live, Mom. Answer the phone.
Hello, Bob.
Hey. So, Bob, how you feeling today? You feeling better? I hope you are because I know you've been pretty sick again. Bob's been off and on with a fever and colds and everything. It's like there's a virus going around. Yeah, it's crazy.
Hope you feel better, Bob. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Once we get some more people in, I will tell my story. Hey, Mike. How you doing? Nice to see you.
Oh, okay. You're welcome, Mike. It should be there any day.
Oh, you sent my package.
Yeah, we sent a package. So.
Oh, you sent him something. Okay.
Yeah.
I read that wrong. I was reading too fast.
Yeah, there you
go. What's the flag behind you, Judah?
Which one?
The one behind. Oh, there's two of them.
This one is the European Union flag, and this one is the Dutch flag.
Oh, cool. Are you part Dutch?
No.
No?
She just likes the flag.
I just like the flag.
Oh, cool.
I also have a German flag in my room. I'm not
Oh,
part
wow.
German, but there's a German flag, there's a Canadian flag, and I like flags.
Oh, before we went live, Dave, I forgot to tell you something. I'm gonna tell you in the private chat because this is important. If I need to tell you this.
I'm being replaced as wingman. Oh,
No, you're not. I'll never
No,
replace you. Okay.
good evening, Christopher.
Christopher, hello. The toilet man's in the house.
And the stream today is being brought to you by Monster.
I'm gonna go get mine, actually.
And cherry Coke. All right, check the private chat.
All right, let's check the private chat. There you go. All right.
We don't.
Yeah,
Want
we don't need that drama. Yeah.
No, because you know how he can be sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how you doing, Mike? Hope you're doing good today. Nice to have a day off from work and just relax and chill on my stream. Once we get a lot more people in here, then I'm going to tell my special story, which Judah and Dave already know about, and Bob knows about it too. I'm excited to tell you all about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too, Dave.
Coffee's good, but I like Monster a lot better.
No, my day cannot start without my cup of coffee. Like coffee, people say that breakfast is the most important meal of the day. To me, coffee is the most important meal of the day, and the Beatles in the morning.
I don't know. My breakfast, sometimes it happens at 3 a.m. because my sleep schedule is a mess. I woke up at 3 this morning, and at 4 o'clock, I had potatoes, mozzarella sticks, and chicken.
Well, that sounds good.
Oh, I eat whenever I'm hungry. So.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
If I tried to cook something, I'd burn the house down. That's why I always have my mom cook me something, because I'm not good. I can make cereal, I can make toast, but that's about it.
Yeah, that's about it for me as well.
I tried making bacon and eggs once, but it didn't taste good. Then my friend Deborah said, "Come to my house, I'll cook you something."
I'm able to cook some things, but don't ask me to cook like chicken. Don't ask me to cook burgers, anything that is like grill or anything, or in the oven. I can't. It scares me.
Yeah. And you have to be careful how you cook chicken because of salmonella.
Yes.
Because that can kill you.
Yeah.
Or it'll just make you sick. I don't know if it'll kill you, but
it can. It can if you
If you eat an entire raw chicken breast, probably, but like if it's not as well, if it's cooked but not that well cooked, it will probably not kill you.
No, but you have to cook it thoroughly through, or else you're in trouble. But you know what I don't understand? Animals, wild animals, if they kill a chicken and they eat it, do they get salmonella?
Probably.
That's a good question. Yes, Mike, you're right. Coffee and Elvis is what we need, James. Well, I need my Elvis fix too at times, but every weekday morning, I cannot start my day without the Beatles. And later after the show, when we're backstage, Judah, if you'd like to see something, I'd like to show you what Sirius XM is all about. Yeah, have you heard of it?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Because I have it on my laptop, and it's a radio station, but you have to pay for it monthly. My mom bought it for me.
Sirius XM.
Yeah.
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 It's amazing, and I'll show you all the different channels. And there's some channels in there you might like.
Oh, probably.
There's some really cool stuff on there. And I begged my mom back in 2020 to get it. Please, they have the Elvis channel, they have the Beatles channel, and they got some other great channels. They got Classic Rewind. You're gonna love some of this stuff. They even have a Bon Jovi channel. They have a U2 channel.
That is
And
great.
James's favorite channel of all, the Slim Shady channel.
No, no
It was
Eminem, Dave.
that would be probably something I would listen to like time to time. I kind of like Eminem, but like no, my radio is Spotify. I can choose whatever I want to listen to, and I pay only like $14 a month. So like
Yeah, I think I pay $9.99 per month.
Hmm.
Well, my mom does for that, and Paramount Plus for me as well. She got me that, and I have Disney Plus as well. It's my
oh,
guilty pleasure. Hey, who doesn't like Disney?
who doesn't like Disney?
And I love their Star Wars stuff. So
Yeah, that's fair.
yeah. Hello, Mississippi Blues. Welcome in.
Yes, please.
Did you see? Did you see the Lamb's latest stream last Monday, Dave?
I did not. I did not. Like I
Um,
said, it's been real busy at work. We're supposed to have 5 people there, and
oh my God.
lately it's been just 2 of us doing everything. So
Yeah. Well, he talked more about his ankle. What remember it was like swollen and stuff.
uh,
Well, it turned out it wasn't DVT. It was an infection.
oh,
So the doctor gave him some special pills to take, but he's doing good.
that's good. Hopefully that gets knocked out pretty quick.
Yeah, and tomorrow we'll be celebrating something, which I'm not going to mention just yet, because I know you're chomping at the bit, Judah, to hear what my special announcement is. You'll just have to be patient, wait till a little later in the show, but it's coming.
Yeah,
But I
that's
know it.
good.
Yeah, he's a trooper, Mississippi Blues. He's a trooper. The Lamb, and I think someone's birthday is tomorrow that he's going to be celebrating. My thing, and he's going to be celebrating somebody's birthday, but I forget who it was. Who said it was their birthday? And now he's fixed the balls. He added an extra camera on the left hand side of the screen where you can see when he's first dropped. Then you can see your name because he's always got the camera moving all over the place. You know how he does that. You
Yeah,
played balls before,
yeah.
and it's all he's got the camera going this way, that way, and you don't even know where your thing's going. But at least now you can see when you drop, when you go down. I think I got stuck on the stairs, and I think I fell off once this week. But last week, the week before, I had 23 points. But it's hit and miss with that game. I mean, it's more fun when you play the duck race. And you got to try it. You got to come to the lamb stream, Judah. You'd love it.
The what stream?
The lamb. That's what he calls himself. You'll meet him eventually. I'll have him
Okay.
on here. I'll bring him up on camera and you can meet him. He's amazing. He's a great guitarist.
Ooh, all right.
And you can join the duck race.
Okay.
I piqued your interest with that. So I know you're all chomping at the bit to know what I did Wednesday night. So I will tell you the story. You don't have to make me big. I'll just do it from here. So, well, this kind of stems to Monday. I had a little meltdown. I just burst into tears for no reason. Don't know why. It was my anxiety acting up on me. And then to make it worse, my friend Rachel, no, not Rachel, sorry, my friend Martha sent me a picture of of uh, of Ray and me and Bella from last summer, and it made me miss them even more because they moved to Prince Edward Island. They just lived across the street. I was always at their house, and their dog Bella absolutely loved me. Whenever we go out for walks, they say, "Okay, I'm gonna let Bella loose, James. Here she comes," and then she come running with to me, and her tail would spin like a helicopter, and then sometimes she'd be good and sit in front of me before I pet her, like sit, or sometimes she'd just jump right on top of me because she just loved to hug me. She wanted to be like a human, just be there with me. I'm like, okay, I know you love me, but you're gonna knock me over, girl. So I was kind of down for 2 days, and Dave knows about that because I was talking to him about it. And then on Wednesday, I'm I'm sitting there, I'm listening to the Fab Forum, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm thinking in my head, maybe I could call in. I could talk about the first time I watched Yellow Submarine at my grandparents' house in the late '70s when I was about 8 or 9 years old, and how Eleanor Rigby blew my mind at that age. I'm thinking this, I'm like, do I call in or do I not call in? And then I'm sitting there listening and listening. Then all of a sudden, I hear voices in my head. I hear Kate saying, James, call in, call in, call in. And then I heard your voice, Judah, and then I heard Dave. I even heard Jen. I heard everybody saying, call in, call in, call in. I'm like, you know, what am I so afraid of? What am I so scared of? I can do this. I said, hey, if I'm a streamer, I should be comfortable. Hey, Zeb, I should do this. So I picked up the phone, brought it over here, dialed the number. I said, there's no turning back now. So I have my headphones like this, and I have the phone like this. And I noticed there was a delay on the headphones, but you hear I was hearing the show in real time on the phone. The sound was pretty good on the phone too, because a Beatles song was playing because somebody requested a song, and then the call screener comes on and says, "Hello, what's your name? Where are you from? And what's your question?" So I said, "Hi, I'm James. I'm from New Brunswick, Canada, and I'd like to request the song Wanderlust by Paul McCartney, but not from Tug of War, from the soundtrack of Give My Regards to Broad Street, because I like the brass section in that song." So says, okay, hang on the line, and maybe the boys will get to your call. So I'm sitting there for a while. Mm-hmm. So about an hour and 26 minutes in, I hear, now we're going to go to our neighbors from the north. And then they said, we have James from Canada. And they said, hello, James, how are you? I said, hello, boys. And so what's on your mind? And then I was telling him how cold it was, and because that day we could have had frostbite. It was so cold here. Then I said, well, I have a question for you and I have a request. He said, okay, what's your question? I don't understand a lyric in the song She Came In Through the Bathroom Window. And so I said, it's the part where he says, uh, I'm drawing a blank, brain fart. um, uh, so I quit the police department, got myself a steady job. She did her best to help me. She could steal, but she could not rob. So they were explaining to me about like he was in a taxi and he saw somebody's ID, and that's what inspired him to do it, something like that. But um, I said, okay. I said, now you have a request. You have a song that you'd like to hear. I said, yes. I'd like to request Wanderlust. They said, that's a good one. But I said, not from Tug of War. I want the one from Give My Regards to Broad Street soundtrack. They said, okay, we can play that for you. Would you like to be the DJ and introduce the song? I said, sure, I'd love to. So I said, this is Wanderlust by Paul McCartney from Give My Regards to Broad Street on the Beatles channel. And then I said, Beatles Forever. And then my song started. And then after it cut out, I put my headphones on. It was still a delay. And then I heard my song. And then after, I just started bawling my eyes out. I was just crying so hard. I, I'm sure it was happy tears, because I think my anxiety got to me, and I was like, "Oh my God, I did it! I actually did this!" And I could feel all your presence here when I did it. I'm like, "I did it! I finally did it! I finally picked up the phone and called the Fab Forum, and I was on talking about my favorite band." I was like, "Holy shit!"
Well, I am proud of you.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah, I can't believe I did that. And then Kate says, you should call in again sometime. I said, I will. But when
You
I played the
should.
replay, because I had to see what part I come in at, because JJ is going to try to record that part. And when I played it back to hear myself again, you know what they did? They took out my part where I said Beatles Forever after my intro to the song. I was like, what? They took out the best part.
They took
That
out
was
the
okay.
best part.
Yeah, it's like Beatles because they say that at the end. That's where I stole it for my outro. But hey, I'm allowed. But
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
that was so fun. What's this? I love pedals. Had a count up last week. Could not believe I have over 100 pedals. Crazy. I
Wow.
need help.
Wow.
Dave's got a couple too, don't you, Dave?
Yeah, I've got them in different places. I've got I think about 40.
40 pedals. Wow.
They all do different things.
Ah.
Wall pedals.
Different guitar pedals.
Okay.
So, like for example, this one I had just sitting up here on my table. This is a ditto pedal, and what this does is it records a little bit while you're playing. You can play guitar, bass, synthesizer, even vocals through it. You can record a section. You step on the pedal, it starts blinking in time, and then you record over it. You can loop different things that you record, so you can
Oh,
do a whole bunch of
it's a
stuff.
looper.
It's a looper pedal. Yeah. It says right there, looper.
Yeah,
So
looper.
it's pretty cool. It just has one knob, which is the volume of your loop. So that's pretty cool. This thing I haven't had a chance to check out yet, but this is pretty cool. This is called a sonic IR, which stands for impulse response. And each of these numbers that are on here represent a different speaker cabinet. So you can get like really small speakers to really big speakers. And it has an output to go through either a PA or a mixing board or into a guitar amp.
Oh.
So you can play like you got like a little tiny speaker cabinet or a giant one with 4 12-inch speakers. The final setting is what they call the Goliath cabinet, which is 8-inch bass speakers, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty good stuff. It's fun. I enjoy doing it. I need to get my guitar out some more. I haven't played it for a while. We got more pedals here.
Do you still play drums, Judah?
I still do in my free time. Yeah.
Oh, cool. I'm thinking when the lamb is up here, you two should jam together.
I cannot do that because I don't have like it won't work because you won't hear the sound of my drums. Everything is electronic.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dave, tell her about the time you were at the guitar store and everybody thought you were an employee there.
Really?
Which time?
I don't know, because you're always there. Remember
I'm
that
there-
night you were helping the guy?
I'm there a lot, and people go, "Oh, they'll look at something. They look kind of puzzled. They're looking around, and most of the staff there is just busy, like on their phones and stuff. And I'll see somebody there, and I go, "Oh, you're looking for somebody to help you?" He goes, "Yeah. What do you know about this?" Or sometimes be a lady going, "Oh, what about this?" So I'll just say, because I read a lot of stuff, and I've got quite a few guitars and stuff. So I'll just say, "Oh, this does this," and we'll start talking about it. And there's been a few times where I've actually helped make a sale. I didn't get the commission or the credit. I've sold a few things there.
Wow. And nobody noticed.
So they know I'm in there a lot. They recognize me. So at the height of COVID, when I went in there, I had my mask on, and they're like, "Hey, Dave." I go, "You recognize me?" They go, "Yeah, we recognize you."
It's like the show Cheers where everybody knows your name. They know
Everybody
Dave.
knows my name. I only have a few pedals here. There's quite a few. So
Wow.
anyways, let's see what we got here. We got this pedal here, which is pretty cool. This is a vintage phaser pedal. Gives you a real swishy sound. It's great for guitar, bass, keyboards, vocals. So we go, "No, you can't do that." I mess around with a lot of stuff and experiment. So just has one knob, adjust your speed. This is a little tiny pedal. This is called the Orange Juice, and it sounds like an orange amplifier. It's basically the fancy distortion pedal. You set the knobs, and then you close the lid so nobody messes with it. It's ready to go. This is a super fuzz pedal. It'll get you those really cool heavy fuzz sounds. Let's see here. This is a tremolo pedal. It kind of gives you like somebody's turn the volume up and down real quick and stuff.
Oh, I've heard of tremolo.
Real
before.
popular in the 50s and stuff, so it's still popular here. This is a really cool reverb pedal. It's a Florence. and it has a shimmer effect, and it kind of gives you that sound like they have on spaghetti westerns and stuff.
Oh yeah, like Ennio Morricone.
Yeah, it's pretty cool stuff. Another orange juice pedal. I ordered one and it looked like my order didn't go through, so I ordered it again, and now I have two of them. So I just got to put my pedal board back together. This isn't another distortion pedal, but it's actually 2-in-1. You flip the little toggle switch there, and you get the sound of one type of pedal, then the other pedal, and then this is the last one for right now. So that I have handy. This is a delay pedal, and it has a really cool switch, which gives you the 1/8 delay, so it repeats, and you get that instant U2 sound with the edge.
Oh wow!
So it's pretty cool. So that's it. That's it for me.
And let's see what Mike has to say. I got a John Wayne Blu-ray this week. The Searchers, 1956, and next week, Clambake and InXS live, baby, live, Wembley Stadium, 1991 attendance. Wow, that's a lot of people, man. Yeah, isn't it, Bob? You know what? If I ever come to visit you, Dave, I'm gonna tell the people at the guitar store when we go to visit the place, hey, give this guy some recognition. Give him a little cash. I mean, this guy's made some sales for you. And I would do it too. I mean, this guy's my best friend. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing today.
There you go. Yeah, I've got more somewhere else, but yeah, thanks, Bob.
Was it a pedal that George used on the song "I Need You"? You know how he makes the guitar sound, meow, 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 meow. You know,
it's probably some type of a wah pedal, like an auto wah. Or I'm not really familiar with the song, so there could be a lot of things that he's doing. Sometimes it just be the way he's playing too. So it depends.
Can you? Well, so we don't get copyright strike or whatever. Just play a few seconds of it so you can hear what the guitar sounds like, and we can figure out what he's using.
What's the name of the song?
I Need You. It's from the Help soundtrack. Oh, definitely we can, Mike. Hi, Sarah. Sounds like an airplane taking off. Oh my God, it's Nick Fantasy. Nice to see you, Nick. It's been a long time, boy. This guy's really cool, Judah. You'll like Nick if he comes up, I hope. Hey, Nick, are you working today, or do you have time to come up?
Nick.
Or are you on break? If you want to come up, you're more than welcome.
It sounds like he's using a slight delay.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Because there's multiple guitars. The way the Beatles record a lot of their stuff, John will have a couple. He'll play his guitar, record it, then play a little bit of something, a little bit of something, and then the other guys will put their parts. So it sounds like there's multiple parts. So it's hard to recreate if you use one person trying to do everything at the same time, or even if you're a full band. Sometimes, like we talked before, Pink Floyd, when you hear them recreate some of their stuff on the album, they do it live. They have a whole stage full of musicians because there's so many different parts that are overdubs and re-recorded and stuff. So
Pink Floyd live is amazing. Like my stepdad bought like a lot of like DVDs of like the concerts and stuff, and sometimes he just watches them. And I often find myself like sitting there and watching, like it's like all the instruments and all the musicians, and it's so amazing.
They're very good.
Wow. I just love that guitar, and I Need You. It's so good. Well, I'll be on for a while, Nick. It's always a pleasure to have you on the screen with us. Remember last time I had to extend the stream, and we almost went 5 hours because Nick came up, and then Darren came up, and Darren started showing a whole bunch of records, and I was like, I gotta go eat. So I wound up eating my dinner on the stream because nobody wanted me to shut it down. Let's keep going all night. Well, I got unlimited streaming, so we could go all night if we wanted to, but I have no voice. Yeah. I think today this stream is going to be the best one. I feel more excited about today than I did last week. After Wednesday night, I knew everything was going to get better and better for me. Now my new year is going to be fantastic. I just know it. And I achieved another goal today, Dave. I finally messaged Royce in the house and said, okay, I'm ready to set up the Beatles roundtable. And I asked him to contact Johnny L because Johnny L's a big Beatles fan. So I said, I'd love to have him on the panel. And of course, we'll have Chris Elliott and Michael Nolan. Michael's in. And we'll try to see what time it is. And Dave, can't do it without my wingman. I'd love to have you on the panel too. If you want to. It'd be cool. You can come watch, Judah. You don't have any Beatles albums, do you?
I don't.
Well, you can come watch. Because you really have to have a knowledge of the Beatles, what we're going to be talking about. Yeah. Well, I guess we could do this early, then we can do it later when Lavelle's here. Because I'm dying to see what you guys have for your mixtape. So I'm going to read mine first, and then we'll go through everybody on the panel. Okay, so my first one is number one. I had to think of the Lamb when I saw this. So the first one is Money for Nothing, Dire Straits. 2, I went with The Power of Love, Huey Lewis and the News. 3, Don't You Forget About Me, Simple Minds, love the Breakfast Club classic. Next up, we have The Heat Is On, Glenn Frey. 5, Take On Me, Aha. 6, remember when I said Heaven before? Well, Heaven, Bryan Adams. 7, A View to a Kill, Duran Duran from the James Bond movie. 8, Separate Lives, Phil Collins and Marilyn Martin. That's from the movie soundtrack of White Nights. Next up, this is one for Jorgen. Number 9 is Shout, Tears for Fears. And another one, number 10, also for him, is I Feel For You, Shaka Khan. 11, Material Girl, Madonna. 12, Sussudio, Phil Collins. 13 is also for Jorgen. Part-Time Lover, Stevie Wonder. And last but not least, St. Elmo's Fire, John Parr.
This is a great mixtape. You got half of my songs.
Oh, I do. Well, okay, Judah, you're next.
All
I'm
right.
gonna save Dave for last.
All right. I made the mixtape in no particular order.
Okay. How many
'cause
tracks do you have on it?
I have 13.
Okay, that's cool.
All right. So I got Money for Nothing by Dire Straits.
Nice.
Listen Like Thieves, In Excess.
Ooh.
You Spin Me Round, Dead or Alive. Come On, Feel the Noise by Quiet Riot. The Return of Darkness and Evil by Bathory. Everybody Wants to Rule the World by Tears for Fears. Smoking It in the Boys' Room, Motley Crue. Material Girl by Madonna. Don't You Forget About Me, Simple Minds. Take On Me, Aha. What You Give Is What You Get by Rat. Sussudio by Phil Collins. And Careless Whisper by Wham.
Nice. Well, we matched a few times there.
Mm-hmm.
Good list. Good list.
And now let's hear Dave's list.
I mean, I matched with a couple bands, but I chose a different song.
Okay.
I tried to go with a different song because I'm like thinking, okay, what's everybody else gonna pick? So I try to pick something different. So Listen Like These is a great record. So my list is 80s by Killing Joke, which is a song that Nirvana stole to do Come As You Are, or borrowed and slowed down. The Cult with She Sells Sanctuary. Oingo Boingo, Just Another Day. Prince, Raspberry Parade. Simple Minds, Alive and Kicking. In Excess, I went with This Time. Great song. Anthrax, Madhouse. Gary Moore, Empty Rooms. Rat, Lay It Down. Ozzy Osbourne, Crazy Babies. Faith No More, We Care a Lot. And Dawkins, In My Dreams.
Nice.
Nice.
So, yep, thank you.
I have something to say and kind of interesting about Madonna.
Okay. Go for it.
She is my great, great, great grand cousin.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is amazing. Wow. Christopher, it's a mixtape of the 1980s. So next Sunday we'll do another one. We're going to stay in the 80s, but we've done 1986 on Kate, so that one we're going to cross out. So I'm going to let someone else. I'm going to pick someone randomly, and they get to pick the next year for the mixtape. But we're staying in the 80s, and I'm going to pick Judah.
I got to pick a year now.
Yeah.
1981.
1981? Okay, that sounds good. Well, I figured you're new to the panel, so I figure I'd choose you.
Yeah.
All right.
And
Thank
then
you.
next week it'll be Dave's turn.
All right.
And Christopher, do you want to be in it? So the songs for next Sunday will be the songs of 1981 for your mixtape. Oh, yeah, today was 1985, but next week it's going to be 1981, and I'm curious to see what Christopher is going to come up with. Now, Christopher, we have a very important question. You know where I'm going with this one. Are all the songs all three of us on the panel here chose, were they gold or were they toilet store?
Hello, Dusty.
Hey, Dusty, how you doing? And new person.
That's Judah. So
That's Judah, Dusty. And Dusty, if you want to come up, you're more than welcome. Put the link out in case Dusty wants to come up, Dave.
okay.
I have a feeling something amazing is going to happen in this chat today. I just have that gut feeling we're going to have the best panel ever. Okay, let's see. Oh,
You didn't hear mine.
Toilets.
Some gold toilets.
All right, there you go.
Sorry, I didn't hear Judah's mixtape. You can repeat it again, Judah.
All right. Let me go back in here. So my Judah, of course.
Your mixtape.
My mixtape. I had a brain fart. My mixtape is in no particular order. It's just like random order, like a shuffle.
Pay attention, Christopher.
So we got Money for Nothing by Dire Straits. Listen Like Thieves, In Excess. You Spin Me Around by Dead or Alive. Come On, Feel the Noise by Quiet Riot. The Return of Darkness and Evil by Bathory. Everybody Wants to Rule the World by Tears for Fears. Smoking in the Boys' Room by Motley Crue. Material Girl by Madonna. Don't You Forget About Me, Simple Minds. Take on Me, Aha. What You Give Is What You Get, Rot. Sussudio by Phil Collins. And Careless Whisper by Wham.
And Christopher says, I covered You Spin Me Around. Did you? That's cool.
Oh.
And Dusty says, maybe after I get some coffee in me, I need my morning elixir. All right. Yeah, get some coffee in you and get your butt up here. And when you hear Dusty's voice in the microphone, he sounds like a radio announcer. You'll like him. He's really cool. Now, what's Mike got to say? 80's okay. 1, In Excess, What You Need. 2, Phil Collins. Phil Bailey, Easy Lover. That's a good one. Sussudio, Phil Collins. 4, In Excess This Time. 5, Tears for Fears. Everybody Wants to Rule the World. 6, Glenn Frey, Heat Is On. my EP.
Mhm.
Very
Just do
good.
EP instead of a mixtape. That's fine.
Bob, do you have a mixtape? I don't know if you made one, but you said you were working on one. So if you have one, type it in the chat. Let's see what everybody's got. I mean, whatever we choose, like the whole peanut gallery here can join in and do their mixtape if they want to as well. It's not just for the panels; for everybody to be included because it's more fun that way. No, I didn't have time. That's okay, Bob. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
I don't know if my boyfriend is listening, but I'd like him to do a 1981 mixtape next time.
Ooh, I'd like to see what he's gonna come up with.
Uh-huh.
Yep, you really do have a good knowledge of music. Kate was right about that, and I knew that from before when I first met you on Twitch. I knew I knew you were the person for my panel. I just didn't want to tell you at the time. I had plans for you. There he is. Hello, Nifty. How you doing? Welcome in. 6 song mixtape is okay or more. You can go like 13 or 14 tracks if you want. I would have went more, but I didn't want to go overboard. Okay, so I see Christopher's doing his mixtape here from '85. So we had what was the first one? You had the Cult She Sells Sanctuary. Now we have The Cure, In Between Days, Survivor, Burning Heart. Yeah, that's from Rocky 4.
Mhm.
Hey Sean, how you doing? Yeah, yes. So next Sunday, Sean, it's going to be mixtape will be 1981.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you can do more. The Smiths, the boy with a torn in his side.
I think it's supposed to
Okay.
be Thorn, yeah.
David Lee Roth, California Girls.
That
Yeah,
was
I
a good
remember that
one.
cover.
Now the West Coast goes. This is my David Lee Roth. Hey, I'm Diamond Dave. And you'll watch.
Remember when he covered Just a Gigolo?
Yep.
That one makes me
I had
laugh.
that 45. I had that 45 at one point.
I still like have difficulties. Humala skibbity but dup dup dup.
Yeah, that was funny.
Just give it goo.
He was kind of imitating Louis Armstrong.
Yeah.
Foreigner. I want to know what love is. Oh, I love that song. I remember at one of our high school dances, they played that, and I saw this cute girl. I walked up to her, and I said to her, "Would you like to dance with me?" And you know what she said? No. You're ugly. Get out of my face.
Oh,
That is so mean.
That's right.
I know, right? Nah, it is what it is, you know.
I thought you were going to say she just wants to dance with somebody that loves her. Like
Yeah, Whitney Houston. Yeah, I got shut down.
I mean, you got shut down like in a pretty harsh way. Like there's more polite ways to say that.
I mean, I'm not asking you for a date. I just want to dance. That's all.
Exactly.
Well, I always have someone to dance with when I go to this bar called Cheers with my best friend, her boyfriend, my friend Deborah. We'd hit the dance floor and we'd dance all night. And they played that song "Boom Shakalak" by Apache Indian. Do you remember that one?
I don't.
And you wind your body, wiggle your belly, something about the new style or something. I was doing these gyrations. I was standing in front. I had all these girls on the dance floor that said, "Teach us." They're all behind me. I felt like it was aerobics dancing thing. And I was teaching them all how to dance. They're all beside me trying to do my moves and everything. It was hilarious. And they said, "Oh my God, you're so cool." Well, it's kind of sexual gyrating, but I just went to the beat of the song as I saw it. I didn't mean to be gross, but I just went to the rhythm of the beat and I thought, okay, this works. And even my friend Deborah was doing it too, and John was laughing. He was watching. I had all these people trying to Dance along with me. Magnum, just like an arrow. I don't know that. I don't know Magnum. Do you know Magnum, Dave?
I do not. I might have heard him, but right now the name's escaping me. So
Well, you got some good ones so far, Christopher.
Mhm.
Some I know, some I don't. Yeah, Christopher's a good guy. He always says that he's got his are from the gold store, all the albums he has. But you know what? Jorgen says, why don't you come up on camera and show us if it's better than what I have? But Christopher never comes up. He says, and then Christopher says, you couldn't handle my stuff. 7, Simply Red, Holding Back the Years. Oh, that's a great song. David Lee Roth, Just a Gigolo, I Ain't Got Nobody at 9, Level 42, Something About You, Whitney, You Give Good Love, Prince, America, that's a good one. And how do you
and
pronounce that?
emotion.
An Emotion, okay, Obsession.
Yeah, good songs. Good songs. And Dusty's commenting about your dance moves, Sir James Travolta.
Can you dig it? I knew that you could. That's a line from Saturday Night Fever. I always love the opening scene when he's dancing down the street with the can of paint and the Pete's in his hand too, Staying Alive. Classic. You ever watch that movie, Judah?
I haven't.
Saturday Night Fever.
I don't think I have. No.
But you've seen Grease.
No.
What? You have not watched Grease?
I probably like a long time ago, but like I can't remember anything. I've heard the name Grease, but
Consider yourself fortunate. Oh, sorry, James.
Do I take it, Dave? You didn't like Grease?
I'm not a big fan of musicals overall, and Grease was.
I am, and I'm proud of it. I don't care what people think.
Yeah. So, my personal opinion on musicals, it's like they try to force you to have a good time. You're going to have fun or else. And
Ladies
if you're
and
not having
gentlemen,
fun, we're going to
Mason's
see more.
here. Hello,
So,
Mason. Hey.
Mason, hello.
How's it going?
You know what? You know what, Judah, join the club because I have yet to see Grease. The only thing I know about that movie is John Travolta's in it, Olivia Newton-John is in it, and there's a banger song for the theme.
That's exactly what I know as well.
By Frankie Avalon.
No, by Frankie Valli.
Oh, yeah. Okay, my bad. Don't mind me. My head's in a jumble today.
You know, if that song was done right, if he actually reached out to his fellow Four Seasons people, then they could have had the Four Seasons could have had a big hit on their hands. Not that long after December '63, you know.
Oh my God, Christopher's on a roll. He's still going on with songs. And you can't go over 20. You can only go up to like 13 or 14 tracks. You don't want to overdo it, or we'll be here all night.
James, while I haven't seen Grease, a similar movie to that movie, without being a straight up musical, is The Outsiders, and I have seen that.
That's a good movie.
Yeah.
And it's by one of my favorite directors, Francis Ford Coppola.
Not to mention it has a star-studded cast, too. Where else are you going to get a movie that has stars from Top Gun and The Karate Kid in the same fucking movie, James?
There you go.
I knew he was going to do that. I saw that coming a mile away. Oh, Mason, check this out.
Oh,
What do you
Bowie.
think of that?
Yeah, Bowie.
I got it for $8 at Giant
You know,
Tiger.
somewhere in my CD box back there, I have a copy of Let's Dance. I don't want to go get it right now.
See who I got, James?
Ooh, I like it.
Joan Jett.
Oh, I love it. I need a Joan Jett t-shirt now. Well, at least I got her Funko Pop, so that's pretty good. You know how much I love Joan Jett.
But Grease was one. What was the other movie you haven't seen? I was clicking into here when y'all were talking about it.
Saturday Night Fever.
Okay, I haven't seen that either.
I haven't either.
Yeah.
Honestly,
All I know is that the Bee Gees basically ruled the soundtrack.
Mm-hmm.
And
Bee Gees are good.
you both said the magic word. Hold on. Dave knows where I'm going with this. You said the magic word. Uh-huh.
Bee Gees.
Yeah, I like them too, but my friends like to make fun of them, thinking that they sound like a bunch of guys that got kicked in the balls.
That's what I was thinking too.
They actually did like a Saturday Night Live with that. They said, "We want you guys to get higher. Come on." And then the engineer goes in there and he's like knees everybody in the groin, and then they're all singing higher.
Here we go. Grease.
Oh.
And Saturday Night Fever.
Just my personal opinion, James, and more power to anyone who is a Blu-ray collector, but I just have to get this out there. I won't buy Blu-rays just because I did buy a Blu-ray and compared it side by side with a DVD, and I could not tell a damn difference in quality.
All there is.
So, from my understanding, Blu-rays are the same quality as DVDs, pretty much, but more expensive.
Actually, they're better. Grease is
Swedish.
Grease and Swedish is pig. Oh,
About the only thing that I can think of that a Blu-ray might have over a DVD is the scratching resistance. But if you take good care of your disc, you're not going to have scratching problems for a very long time, anyways.
And when I watch this, I watch it with my cousin Debbie, and we sing all the songs together. We quote every line in the film. Even we actually rewind it so we can hear it again. And one of the funniest lines we like when Kaniki, one of the guys in here, says, "A hickey from Kaniki is like a Hallmark card when you care enough to send the very best." I love that line. And one of the most beautiful love songs in that movie is "Hopelessly Devoted to You" by Olivia
That song I
Newton-John.
have heard now. That song I have heard. Like, when it comes to Olivia Newton-John, who hasn't heard that song, that's like her biggest one.
Urban Cowboy, that's a good movie. Then they made a useless sequel to Saturday Night Fever, Staying Alive. It didn't hold the candle to
And
the
James,
original.
you know what's good right now? Like, I know you're a Blu-ray collector, but if you go to like thrift stores and stuff like that, Goodwills and stuff like that, if you have any of those up in Canada,
Yeah, we do.
Nearby where you're at, you can get like very, very cheap deals on you can come out like with 10, 15 DVDs for like $10.
Don't tempt me, because you know me, my obsession with collecting. My wallet would be crying.
My wallet is crying. With
My
because
So, any cassette fans here?
I buy things by impulse. So like I see a nice CD, I'm like, oh, okay, I need that. Oh man, I need that. And then I buy like 5 CDs in the same day. I drain my wallet from like $120 or something like that. I get back home.
wow.
And then I'm like, what have I done?
The sickness is real. What can I say?
It
It's an
is.
obsession. We can't help it. We're collectors.
I know. And then I'm like, I feel bad about it, but then I'm like, oh, why did I do this? But at least I got really cool CDs. Why did I do this?
Yeah.
I don't even have a job, so I'm like, I should get a job first and then buy by impulse. But silly me, I go to the store and I buy by impulse, and I come back. I don't even have a job. Why did I do this? So
Yeah, like who's providing all the money,
Oh my God, Christopher's on a roll. He still has his mixtape for 1985 going. How many are you going to put in there, Christopher?
James,
Yes.
you got any fans of cassettes here? Because I'm on the borderline of wanting to get rid of all my cassettes because I am convinced that cassettes are not high fidelity at all, which they are not. and CDs and vinyl are way
Gonna
better.
show up at the toilet store. Judah,
Well,
you got to give him a good comeback.
I'm just going to quickly show a couple of these things. They're cassettes, but they're
Yeah, go for it.
popular albums.
All right, I'll make you big for that. You have the spotlight now.
Original 1982, and yes, I can clarify that this has to be original 82, and I'll show you why in a minute. Thriller.
Yeah, that's a great album. I have it on vinyl.
And because I have clarification that this is an original, instead of being a clear shell,
Hi,
it
Zara.
was the old school white shell.
Ooh, nice.
And I always like that the little tiger thing is right there in the deal. But James, same thing with this as with all of my cassettes. I try to play them, and all I can keep thinking is the CD's just going to sound better because these are not high fidelity at all. A vinyl copy of this would sound better than the cassette. So I'm probably going to at some point get rid of some of the clutter. And also another thing that I randomly had out, we got here Prince Around the World in a Day.
Oh, that's a great album.
With the clear shell there.
Nice. Well, LaBelle liked that one.
But yeah, I do not get the hype over cassettes. Like, I did not purchase these. They were inherited to me by a family member, and they've just been taking up storage, and I don't want to get rid of them because they were a gift, but it's like, they sound like shit compared to CDs and vinyl.
Yeah.
Like, the sound quality is crisp and clear. There's nothing wrong with there's no deterioration on the tape that I can hear. It sounds like a brand new out of the store tape, as a matter of fact, but the volume level, it's just so quiet. Like, I try not to blast my system over negative 40.0%. But with these,
There you go. Toilet double action C90 cassette. There you go.
Wow.
Toilet double action.
There you go. Yeah, my cassettes, they never I played them too much. They'd wear out and stretch and everything. So it was just
Cassettes
I
feel
saw the
nostalgic and are cheap. I feel like that's the main reason they are, for at least were popular. Yeah. But, you know, Nifty, the one thing about cassettes, sometimes they can get stuck in your player and the whole cassettes come out and you're like pulling the tape out. It's like,
well, the way my cassette deck is, it's literally a cassette deck, so it would be pretty hard for
hey, Darren,
any of my cassettes to suffer on this system from, you know, what we call as tape eating, because you literally, it's one of those deals where you push the button, it pops open, and then you literally have enough room to get in there and kind of, if it's eating your tape, kind of with your hand, kind of move the solenoid out of the reels and stuff and pull it out.
Jason, read this.
It's not like a VCR where it would be very difficult to be able to do that. I believe this thing does have Dolby. Yeah. Dolby B-CNRHXPRO.
Dave, Judah, check the private chat what I wrote.
Oh, I saw
Yeah,
that.
I've seen.
Good.
So Judah was saying earlier that you have a problem with impulse buying.
Yeah.
Is this how you feel after you make a purchase? This is what you say to yourself?
And you may say to yourself, my God, what have I done?
Let the days go by, water flowing.
Kinda what I do.
love that song.
My God, what have I done?
No, because it just happens every time. I go and buy something, like, okay, I'm gonna say it. I have $300 in my account right now. If I went out and spent like $20 on a CD, I'm gonna be okay with it. $40 for 2 CDs, I'm like, one is way better. Then I spend like money like about on 5 CDs. What the hell did I do? What have I done? No, I shouldn't
Yeah,
have bought. I shouldn't have bought anything. I should have stayed in the house. I should have stayed at home in my
Yeah.
room.
Yeah.
we can't help it. Like
Exactly.
I went one time, I went out to buy a Blu-ray that was a new release. I forget which one I got. I came home with 5 movies instead. I got the one I wanted, but then I saw other ones. And I'm like, oh, I gotta get this one, this one.
Well, James, I can't say that I don't do impulsive buying. I mean, I did like one particular occasion. I was gifted birthday money, and I drove 3 hours to a record store and spent like hundreds of dollars on vinyl in one day.
Here you go, Judah. Jenny's got some good advice.
Pretty burnable, put it in cash in a bag and don't use anything but that. Yeah.
It's a good way to do it. Yeah, whatever you have that's you don't have to need. You don't need. Yeah, well, I'm kind of bad about that. I was a while back. I have a bunch of guitars already, and went to the music store to get some new strings, and another guitar followed me home. It was crying.
Really now?
It was crying.
And were you afraid to face Jen with it?
No, she knows. She knows the
Oh,
addiction is real, so she just goes, "Oh." Just as long as it's not red. She doesn't really like red, and neither do I. So
yeah, because guitars can get pretty expensive.
James,
Yeah.
But I do like the red guitar that the Lamb got.
yeah, that's a good one.
James,
Yeah. What?
do you own any VHS?
Not anymore. I know you still have your collection of VHS.
It's boxed away at the moment, but I'm thinking about unboxing all of them and maybe getting a nice used VCR just to kind of watch them, because VHS quality was actually for really any movie what I grew up with in the earliest point of my childhood. You know, it's something I was
Yeah.
very used to as a kid. I love DVD with its crisp, clear digital quality, but VHS very much has a soft spot in my heart.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I boxed them all away because my current VCR at the time I don't know if it was the VCR or just some of the tapes. Well, I'm guaranteed that it was probably the VCR, because
Yeah.
it got to the point where I was doing it on all of my tapes, not just some.
Oh,
Um,
that's cool, Mike.
but I put the tape in, right, and
Yeah.
it would just look like there was a bad distortion all over the screen, and I'm like, I just watched this tape a month ago and did not have this problem, and now I am.
Uh,
I mean, I know
These-
these tapes are
yeah.
pretty old, but God, they're not that old. They haven't
Dave,
been watched that much.
can you show this link from Christopher? He got a new guitar. Let's take a look at this.
Oh, okay. All right.
I've just seen it. It's a wonderful guitar. It's really amazing. Really pretty guitar.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
All right.
It's my own design. The guitar was built by a guitar maker in Sweden. Ooh,
Oh, very cool.
that is pretty cool. Put it on the screen for everybody so we can all see it. Oh, wow. That is a nice guitar.
Oh
It
shit!
is.
Look at all the records he's got. Holy crap.
Yeah, he's got
I'm jealous.
quite a few.
Oh, yeah. Also follow me on Instagram.
Also, James, I actually took my turntable out of my closet and plugged it in. Now
Bravo! I'm so proud of you. Yes.
unfortunately, there's nothing I can play on it right now. But if I can do some research and get a nice new cartridge for it, because you know, part of the issue that I had while playing records on it before was that there was always a very they always told me, no, you're over analyzing it. It's supposed to sound like that. Really, my records are supposed to sound high pitched compared to CD or streaming or the way I'm used to hearing it. Like everything's supposed to sound high pitched. I don't think so.
Oh,
I think I get
here.
what you mean. Yeah.
Does
Huh?
Mason know how to clean tape heads? That would be why quality drops bad.
To me, there's a difference between high good sound quality and just high pitched, like there's something's not set up right.
Darren
So
knows
my
about cleaning tape heads. You should listen to him.
my thinking about it is that I'm gonna try maybe replacing the cartridge because I'm in a position where I might want to give vinyl another go around, but in a more
You should.
respectful way this time. Like hypothetically, if I was to be gifted VCLT, under no circumstance would I ever sell it. I learned that lesson. I've had a
I
long
know you've done that before. Remember
I've had a
when
long
ATK
4
helped you with
years.
the
I've had a
onesie?
long 4 years to sit on it and think, and
Ah.
that's my biggest VC regret right there. It really is.
Oh yeah. Remember the onesie?
Yeah, that's actually the one that I've got hooked up there. That's the turntable that I hooked up because
Nice.
when it comes right down to it, it's still the best one that I have because the other two, well, one's a Crosley Cruiser, and you all know why those are shit. And the other one is like one of those
Oh
like
no, the
Sola
Mason
8 ones that
turntable
every time
saga
I try to
returns.
flip
Son
to
of
40,
Mason turntable.
45 RPM, it kind of shuts the whole turntable system down, and I have to go through to hell and back to get it rebooted. But this one really is the best one of the bunch that I have.
Wow. Mason, do you still have Sirius XM?
No.
Oh, you could have had it because you could have played the replay of the Fab Forum because yours truly, me, I was on there on Wednesday night.
I'll mute and turn off my cam for just a moment. I'll be right back.
No problem.
You were on a Beatles show.
Yes, I was on the Fab Forum.
Look at you. You're next thing you know, you're gonna be like Caitlin Larkin, all on there all the time and have your own regular show. You're gonna be making some money, James.
That would be cool if I could have my own show there, but I don't know how that works.
Reach out to Caitlin Larkin. She did it.
Maybe I could. But
you would have to have a lot of knowledge over Beatles though to be able to do that. Like a lot of knowledge.
And JJ said he was going to replay it. He said, "Tell me what part you come in at," and I told him, and he's going to try to record my part, and then I can send it to you, Mason. You can hear me.
Like, how long were you on there for?
I don't know. I didn't time myself.
What was it like? What was it like? Just a little bit, or were you on there
Just
for
a little bit? I asked a question about she came into the bathroom window, and then I requested Wanderlust by Paul McCartney, but not from Tug of
Hey,
War.
but which version though? Because this is crucial. Which version are you taking?
I wanted the version from "Give My Regards to Broad Street" because I like the brass section.
Well, they're both good, but I think Paul's vocal sounds better on the Broad Street version.
That's the Broad Street version is my favorite. That's why.
And also, y'all can all hate on me for this, but with Silly Love Songs, the Broad Street version is better.
It is, and
The bass line is better.
I like the fact that Wanderlust has Ringo Starr playing the drums. Yeah. So Mason, you got to get back into records. Trust me, it's the best thing you can do.
I want to, but I feel like I'm going to get, and in fact, I know I am. I'm going to get a lot of shit from the VC about, oh, here we go again. Watch him sell his collection all over again. I've learned, I've learned that is something you do not do. It will never happen again. Genuinely speaking, it will never happen again. If it doesn't work out the second time, at the very least, I will store them because by chance that this would happen again where I would get a bit of interest in collecting records again. You know, that way I've already got everything I've already collected beforehand to work off of. But
it's still the best sound ever. Don't you agree, Judah?
James, on this turntable,
it's the best sound, isn't it?
James, on this turntable, at least,
yeah,
my records sounded amazing. They sounded good. there was just one thing that was off about them, and it was the pitch. I could not get that fixed.
Well, maybe Dave might have some answers to that.
Well, Bob was asking earlier what
their suggestions back in 21 when I was complaining about all of this were, oh no, it's supposed to sound like that. That's normal. I'm like, I don't think so.
I'm gonna say something like about the pitch and like about the turntables. I currently have a high quality turntable. We bought it for like $400, and my previous turntable we bought it for like $120. And my first turntable, the pitch sounded higher. The second one that I have currently, the pitch is normal. It probably just is because like a defect in the manufacturer that it turns faster. Maybe get that checked or something.
So if it's that, then that's nothing a cartridge replacement is going to fix.
Yeah. Maybe that is the problem. Like it just turns faster than the certain BPM, but RPM, sorry. And maybe it's just that. Or
I just know it's got to be. I just know it's got to be something that's not normal because like I know compared to this one, my other two turntables were not really high end like this one. This is what you would call a high end entry level turntable, and the other two weren't. But when I played at least when I played records on those, the quality sounded normal. This one is like the quality sounds just too good, you know. I mean, you want it to sound good, but like there's also a thing called sounding too good. Like it's overkill, man. It's like that just it sounds too perfect. I just want a little less, you know.
Less is more, they say. So look at what Record House says here. If I can get it to come up. Usually it's an adjustment screw under the button.
Huh.
Under the bottom, he means.
Yeah.
Okay. I will look at that definitely. Like, well, I have no records currently to test it on, so I would actually have to buy a record.
So Fred, what do you think? Do you think this time he's gonna go through with it? And
No, I know they're gonna be like saying, you know, he's bullshitting and stuff like that. I know that's what they're gonna say, and I don't blame them for having that mindset either. It's just because they know that they know that they've been through this with me before, and they know what to expect the second time around.
Well, read what Bob just wrote here.
Okay.
I hear a doggo.
Yeah, that's my dog.
Aw.
Yeah. If I'm lucky enough, if she's upstairs, maybe I could show you my dog, guys.
Oh, I'd love that.
Yeah, she's adorable.
Yeah, I noticed you made a location change.
Yeah, she moved around.
Yeah, gotta go to the garage to vape now. So I got scolded the other day for vaping in my room. I'm not supposed to, but it's very cold here, so I'm not very a fan of the cold.
So it does not stay warm in the garage now, does it?
No.
Not after weather.
Although the garage is heated,
we've had this past week.
Although the garage is heated, and there's a heater that is providing heat, but it's still freezing.
Well, that's still a step up from my garage, Judah. Back in the day when I was on when I used to be on all these live streams, James remembers I used to do all of this stuff from my garage. It was neither insulated nor heated. I had to have a plug in the wall heater, and that got me through at least a winter out there.
Hey Dave, do you still have the couch from the garage, from Mason's garage? Didn't you take a picture of it for the background?
I think he did. Yeah, let's see that again.
I think you still have that, Dave, don't you?
I think so.
Because for a while there, Dave, like he had my couch and he had your room, James.
Yours was at Denny's.
Oh no, that's the couch from my living room. That's
Yeah, that's the couch from the living room.
Is that the only
from
one
the
you have?
garage. Vaping doesn't leave any odor. It
whose
doesn't.
couch is
Bob?
that?
That might be Danny Ambrosia's couch.
Oh yeah, that's Danny's.
I think you
couch.
just have the one from your living room. So
Yeah, I recognize the one from there. Ah,
A toilet.
Or
Oh, the jail?
the
Wherever
Millennium
that is.
Falcon, Monterey Park, Jimi Hendrix, Melissa Murphy.
Another brick in the wall.
Yep, that's it.
Oh,
And
well.
we're back home.
Oh.
Hey, hello, Paul. Welcome in.
James, sometime if we can ever get Dusty up on here, I know he has a picture that he captured of me from when I was still in the garage.
Yeah, Dusty's getting some coffee in him. He needs his elixir.
You might have
Then he
seen
said
it.
he's going to pop up. I think.
Dave, you might have seen it over there. I think you know which one I'm talking about. It's the picture where I'm like,
yeah,
that because
I think I remember that one.
Paulina showed something that blew my freaking mind.
I bet it was something Beach Boys related.
Of course, why not? Because anybody who has a vinyl copy of Still Cruisin' is like, how did you pull that off? And like, how much money did you have to wipe out your bank account just to get that?
You all right?
Yeah, I die.
I just died in your arms tonight.
One of my favorite, my favorite band covered that song actually on their previous record, like on their previous album, and it sounds amazing. Oh.
So it's actually better than Cutting Crew.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I like what Mike says. Look at this, Dave.
Dave's toilet.
My favorite Dave moment, my all-time favorite Dave moment is probably Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
Oh yeah,
that video was great.
Yeah, well, it was Mr. Clean.
Dave.
And then my second favorite moment was at James Halloween stream when he was Dr. Phil.
Yeah, that was the best.
You know, we should
play a little bit of
the
Mr.
farm.
Clean.
And was it the farm or the ranch?
The ranch.
Mr. Clean.
Yeah, we gotta send them to the ranch.
The ranch.
Yeah, whenever he had troubled people on the show, he'd send them to this ranch. I think he still owns it. He doesn't send people there anymore, but he'd send people there to go for like counseling and stuff for the whole week. Kind of like a inpatient, but like away from everybody and stuff. So
Meow Mix is the best commercial jingle ever. Is it?
Meow 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 meow.
I don't know, but the worst jingle ever is Cars for Kids.
Hate that. Absolutely hate that.
Don't remember that one.
1877 Cars for Kids.
It's all
KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
It was like if you were listening to like XM radio in the early to mid 2010s, then you've heard that commercial.
Yeah, and I still see it on the TV nowadays. It's just kids playing instruments. They're playing them. And
Dave put the link out. Lavelle is here. There he is, baby. Yeah. Everybody gets excited when Lavelle comes in.
Oh, since Lavelle's here, since Lavelle's here, I'm going to have to show it again, aren't I? Because I know he's a fan.
I think you will.
Do not spoil it, James.
I'm not going to spoil it. Don't worry. I'm not going to say a word. It's all good. I think I'm going to burp. Hopefully. Excuse me.
That felt good, probably.
Well, it did. Felt that right in my chest, too. He is here. I'm excited. I just hope JJ's able to record it from SiriusXM. I don't know how he's going to pull that off. Do you think there's a way to do that, Dave?
Yeah. He just has
What
He
was
just
with
has to run into whatever recording he's going to use. He could run into his computer and burn onto a CD or a
yeah,
flash
with
drive.
JJ's tech knowledge, there's no doubt in my mind that he can pull it off.
And once he gets that link to me, I will send it to you guys and you can hear it. Here he is, the man, the legend, the Jazz King, Lavelle. Hello.
Yeah, before anybody has anything to show, I got to show Lavelle this. I don't know if he was
Okay,
in
let's
the
make
stream
you big.
earlier when I showed it, but I know you're a big Prince fan.
Yeah. Oh man, that's nice, man. I don't even have that cassette. That's pretty cool.
But I'm probably going to get rid of it along with all of my cassettes just for the reason I explained earlier. Cassettes are not as high quality sounding in
No, it's
general
not.
as CDs and more importantly vinyl. Vinyl and CDs both sound way better.
Yeah, when I was a kid, that was all I could afford. I still got a lot of my cassettes, but I got a lot of like rap, hip hop cassettes. I got a few of pop cassettes and stuff,
But
yeah.
where would you stand on this album in general? Like, is it better than Purple Rain or about the same?
It's
That's
different.
kind of tough, man. You know what? Purple Rain, I had to say I played more when I was a kid. And it's almost like I can't play it anymore. I could play that record more now. But it's different. I can't really compare the two. They're completely
Yeah, I mean, they're
different.
only coming out a year apart.
Yeah, it's different. It's a whole different sound. Like songs like America and stuff like that. That's when Prince his writing got more sophisticated. Like really, it was almost like Purple Rain was the way for him to, make album song that's more commercial for everybody to like. And then Around the World in a Day was more of a different, like him just reaching out, to making, it was like he was influenced by the Beatles on that. You could tell that album is heavily influenced by the Beatles.
Christopher, I didn't buy these. They were gifted to me by a relative who collected them when they were in like high school and stuff like that.
Oh, and Mason.
And I try not to get rid of anything that was a gift because that's just fucked up in general.
Darren said he'll take the cassettes.
Yeah.
Now that I'm back in my room, I can show my only 2 cassettes that I have.
Okay, I'll make you big.
Yeah, I got a lot of. I got so many packed away. I got some up here though. Yeah, I need to hook my tape player up. I got a tape player. I haven't even hooked it up. I have one.
All right, so first I got Guns N' Roses' Appetite for Destruction.
Oh, that's a great album.
Oh, is that an original 87 cassette?
Yeah,
I have
is.
no idea. I have
I think it
absolutely
is.
no knowledge.
It's the jungle, baby.
Yeah.
Well,
I went to see them live in 2023. They're not as good as they used to be, huh?
Wow.
And my second one is New Kids on the Block, Step by Step.
Well, I'm sure
that
part of it
was
is
big.
that Axl Rose has strained his voice beyond.
Yeah.
Yeah, I say Miles Kennedy sound better than him now. Now,
Yeah.
That's when I got to see Slash. I saw Slash with Miles Kennedy.
My
No,
Guns N'
don't
Roses show, they played with Carrie Underwood.
Yeah.
And she is amazing. She has a voice for like rock music. She sang on stage when they played Sweet Child of Mine and Welcome to the Jungle, I think.
She's
Wow.
a good singer. I saw her live before. I saw her at the United Center some years ago. She's really good. I was surprised. She really surprised me.
I mean, for a country music singer, she's got a voice that's really more for rock, really.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And well, since she like opened for them, she didn't play as much country songs as I would have expected. She played like more like of her heavy country songs. I don't know if I can say that like that, but like, wow.
I'm trying to remember the guy that opened up. There was a guy that opened for her. He's from like Louisiana. He's really good too. It was like that show was really good. And he did a duet with her and stuff. I can't remember the guy's name, but he was really good. I saw y'all showed a few of them. I had caught a little bit of it because I'm gonna go to the city later, and I ended up I just doing some washing and stuff this morning. So yeah, I
Wow.
saw some of the stuff y'all had. I seen some of the stuff you posted. My stuff is pretty close. It's pretty similar from 85. I got some different ones though. I got through some different ones and I remember a lot of those songs and I was tripping. I was like, oh, that's 85. Oh, okay.
And coming back to my Guns N' Roses concert, I found that like super amazing. They played November Rain
That's
in
my
the
song
rain.
now.
They played
Yeah.
it while it was raining, and Sweet Child of Mine as well.
Oh,
And
that's
there,
awesome.
it was basically a storm that was going on. There was a lot of like thunder and lightning, and it was a full on storm that was going on, and the show was really amazing.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the song that
It's-
made me. That's the song that made me like Slash. November Rain. When I heard that, I was like, "Damn, that dude is bad." That's
I
what
love
knew.
November Rain, but if I had to pick one Guns N' Roses song that I just don't want to like ever hear again for a while, and just because it's a good song, like
Yeah.
it really is a good song, but you hear it everywhere, and it's kind of spoiled itself for me, and I just
Mm.
I need to not hear "Knocking at Heaven's Door" for like a while. I need to
Yeah,
not
I'm
hear
tired of
that.
that song too. Yeah.
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 I got a DVD. I got a bootleg DVD. It's really good quality. It's before they broke. They did the Ritz. Guns N' Roses at the Ritz. It was right before they broke, man. That concert's cold as hell. It was just like, and that's when Slash was playing that Gibson, but it wasn't a Gibson. It was like a copy. It was like some like a prototype guitar they made, and he made some sounds come out of that guitar. But yeah, it's like live at the Ritz. It was right before Appetite was released. I got a bootleg DVD. It's like a professional looking DVD.
Wow, that's amazing, man.
Yeah. But I wish I got to see Guns N' Roses. I never got to see them, but I was happy to see Slash.
That's awesome.
So I got like 19 songs in my playlist.
That's cool.
So
I'm excited to hear it, Lavelle.
It's gonna be some different stuff. I'm gonna start off with I'll start them off. I got some similar ones though. Ones I couldn't avoid. I was like, yeah, it was good.
Uh-huh.
All right, let me know you're ready, man.
All right, I'm ready.
All right. I'm gonna start off with a lot of these I have singles for actually, and then some of them I'm just gonna show the regular album.
Okay. Oh wait, maybe I should make it big. Yeah, that would be better. Okay.
All right, of course, this one I always got to pick The Cure. Nice Like This.
Mhm.
I'll grab that one. Original 12-inch Susu Studio. The 12-inch is the bomb. I love
Oh,
that
and you got it
song.
on Atlantic.
I remember that
as
song.
well.
It was annoying, but I love that song.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
just
it's a
the
great
just the
song.
drums and everything on it just make it. You hear that, and
Yeah.
like, oh, I want to get up and dance to this shit.
Yep. Yeah, and that's how it was. That was doing the
And you know
Miami
something
Vice
about
era.
that song? The title is literally a made up word. I can't think of any I don't like. I can easily tell what he's expressing in the song, but as far as the title, it's a made up word.
Yeah.
But that doesn't matter because it's a banger song.
Boy with the thorn on his side. You know I'm gonna pick the Smiths. Smiths are always gonna get on there. And then you was talking about Around the World in the Day. Yeah, Pop Life. Man, it's changed the whole sound of his, Prince. Pop Life.
Nice.
So Far Away. That's my song.
Oh,
I love
that's a
how
great
that song. I love that song when it comes on. I mean, that's why I grabbed this MoFi. It sounds beautiful, man. Listen Like Thieves. Love it.
Oh, I love that
This is
song.
my
They played
favorite
my
album.
score,
Actually,
like
I
the
know a lot
other
of
day, and
people
I'm
like it.
hell yeah.
This is my album. Biting Bullets. I love this album. I love this album.
Listen Like Thieves is like probably one of their heaviest songs that I've
And I
heard.
like that it comes on because I love how it comes on. It's like cold. It just comes out sideways. I feel for you. Of course, I'm gonna pick that. A Chi-Town favorite, Chicago favorite, Shaka Khan.
Shaka Khan.
Yep. And then I'm gonna go to the Ultimate Cheese. I liked it though, and it was on the Ninja Turtles. Tarzan Boy, I love that song.
Oh,
It's
that's a
straight-
great song.
it's
Yeah, I
straight
love
cheese.
that.
That's straight cheese.
Classic. I love it.
This song scared the hell out of me, but I love it. The guitar riff, Live Like Blood, Killing Joke, Killer. It's one of my favorite tracks by them, along with Requiem. This stuff right here, it's like the post-punk, this changed the game. I like the cover. The cover is cool. I was stoked to find out.
James.
Yes.
I have to get going now, but it was fun being on the show, and take care, everybody.
All right,
Always
Mason.
happy to see
All
you,
right, Mason.
All right, Mason.
Take care.
This song still gives me chills. Number one, Tears for Fears song, Head Over Heels. I saw them do it live when they opened for Hall & Oates in 2017. Man, that song just brings me chills.
Oh,
every time I hear
that
it.
is a great song. I'm getting goosebumps thinking of it right now.
Underrated Grace Jones, Slave to the Rhythm, Killer. Love this song. Slave to the Rhythm, Grace Jones. Now Rogers production, Thompson Twins, Lay Your Hands on Me. The guitar riff, Killer. I love Now's guitar work on here. This was a song I used to dig back in the day. This one here, Obsession. I had recently found this not too long ago. I was shocked. This is the long version, Obsession, by Animation. Animotion. I always say Animation. Animotion. I dig that song. Windswept. Brian Ferry. Killer song. It kind of, when you hear this, it reminds you, check this song out. It reminds you of Avalon. You could tell Avalon continued on this one. This is from Boys and Girls, Windswept.
Oh, Japanese press too.
R&B staple back in the day, Bernard Wright, Who Do You Love?
Oh, that's a good one.
Then I know everybody picked Broken Wings. Steve Ferris on Curie. Curie is my song. That's my song, Curie. The guitar.
Oh, yeah, that's a great
click.
song. Classic.
Steve Ferris. Simple Minds. Dude's voice come in, it's just so cold. This is like one of their top songs to me. Don't Forget About Me is up there too. But yeah, Alive and Kicking, his voice is so cold. This is like the 80s, like the essential 80s track. Scritti Politti, Perfect Way. I was shocked. I keep forgetting that came out in 85. I used to dig this. I was like, who is this? This sounds pretty cool. It sounds funky.
Wow.
It's pretty cool. And then the last but not least, this was the homage to Motown. You can hear this. This is none but Dancing with the Streets with Dave Stewart.
Oh, yeah.
Would I lie to you? It's straight Motown. It's like, man, you thought Motown was gone. And when they did this with the horns and stuff, Would I Lie to You? Slick. It's still one of my favorite Eurythmics songs. Don't get me wrong. Sweet Dreams is good too. I dig. I just love the way that Dave Stewart arranges stuff. His guitar playing, I think he's very underrated.
Totally.
Like, you could check out, he did a song with a saxophone lady named Candy Doffer is another one he did later on in his career, and he's still really good. And I know he did stuff with Ringo. So that's all that's my
wow, that is an amazing playlist. I like it. Yeah, and they used that song on one of those cop shows.
Yeah.
Was it Law and Order?
I think they did. They used it on one of the cop shows. I can't remember which one. Yeah, I remember when that came out. I was just like, man, what the hell is this? And then she's just like, but yeah, I picked those. Yeah, Curie, I remember that song. That they used to play the hell out because I remember Broken Wings. Broken Wings was cold too. But when Curie came out, I was like, man, these dudes is on a roll. But Broken Wings is cold. I love how Broken Wings comes on. That's a classic.
I almost put on my list. I almost put the theme from Miami Vice because that was a good one too.
Yeah, I was tempted. I saw that. I was tempted, but I was like, oh, I got Susu Studio. I'm good.
I played that album, No Jacket Required, cover to cover when I had it on cassette, and I danced around my basement going, "Who said I would?" I love that song.
Yep. Yeah, I saw Phil Collins. Actually, he the unfortunate part, I saw him. He did that song in the regular version, but he did a big band album. I was like, I caught him at the wrong time. He did like a show at the Grant Park in Chicago. So he opened up with that. Everybody was geeked up. But then when he started, I'm gonna do all my songs in big band. I'm gonna do all my songs in big band. I'm like, oh, everybody started leaving. After he did Studio, everybody started leaving. He didn't do any of his songs like in a traditional.
One
that was
song.
my Phil Collins story.
One song I like by Phil Collins. I think the album came out in 1990.
Yeah.
So see, I redeemed myself, Judah, at the time because another girl I liked, she did dance with me to it. I Wish It Would Rain Down by Phil Collins. That's a great song.
Oh yeah,
I had that on. I had that album on cassette.
One More Night is good too.
One More Night, yeah.
That's on that live album.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
Oh yeah, that's Miami Vice. That was the theme song when the Bulls used to whenever the Bulls played, they used that song. That in the air tonight. Every time I used to go to the game, they used to play that it was almost like at the halftime. They always played it. I don't think
when I was in 8th grade, when I was in 8th grade, I was like in the peak. 8th grade? No, 10th grade. I was in the peak of my like 80s phase.
Yeah.
When in reality, I was just listening to Rick Astley 24/7. I started liking more 80s songs because I was like trying to get into the vibe, but never really worked. But In the Air Tonight, me and my friend used to have it used to bang on the desk at school and like start singing it, and it was like super hilarious.
Yeah.
And people like look at us and start singing along, and oh yeah, I miss going to school, honestly, to just like hang around with friends and sing songs with them.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Yeah.
What's this Wham song? I got it stuck in my head. I know it goes yeah 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 da 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 yeah yeah yeah. What is that one?
Oh, you talking about? That's oh god. It's not Wake Me Up For You Go Go. That's the other song. Oh god.
Wake Me Up Before You Go Go. It gets on my nerves.
I know what song it is. Let me look it up right quick. I know which one.
Yeah, I'm curious. I don't know why this popped in my.
Wham, the poop song.
Okay, Christopher. You say so.
Yeah, the one song I liked by them was Everything She Wants. That's a good song. You got to be out for this one.
I'm Your Man.
I'm Your Man. Is that it, Mike?
Nah, that's not it.
No.
Okay.
Oh, I think that might be. I think he might be right.
I don't know why that song just popped in my head randomly like that.
Whenever somebody talks about stuff being done big band style.
Oh, that's The Edge of Heaven. That got to be it. That's Edge of Heaven. That's
Edge of Heaven. Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yes. Go ahead, Dave.
That came out 86. That's 86. Edge of Heaven.
Well, when people talk about doing stuff big band or lounge style, I always keep this guy popped into my head right now. His name's Richard Cheese.
Yeah.
To the jungle, we've got fun and games.
Whoa.
Thing you want, honey. We know.
Wow.
We are the people that can find whatever you may need.
That's pretty cool.
I kind of like that.
Yeah, you do the whole thing, the big piano intro and everything's pretty funny too.
Yeah.
Wow. You know, Lavelle, one of my favorite Phil Collins.
I had to make sure. I was like, that guy was close though. He said, "I'm Your Man." That's the same album.
Yeah, one of my favorite drum beats from Phil Collins is the one that goes doom 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 on Second Home by the Sea.
Yeah, my favorite is off of Me and Sarah Jane from was it Abacab? I like that one.
I love Abacab. That's a great song.
But Air Tonight is probably that's his quintessential there.
Yeah.
Get off the toilet after you go.
He's bad.
Get off the toilet after you go.
Okay, I'm not going to
Thanks,
say
Judah.
this out loud. I'm just going to say it in the private chat to Judah because I wanted to do I wanted to do this because this will be
Want me to
funny.
do something?
Yes, this is. You'll see where I'm going with this. It'll be fun. You'll like this.
If it's to dance the tabarnak, I'm not doing that. I haven't practiced.
No, it's not that. It's not that. If I can spell. Okay, there you go.
Okay. Christopher. I want you to tell us what do you think of Lavelle's playlist mixtape.
Now we all panic. It's gonna
We
be good.
wait with anxiety.
I know some of the songs he like on there. I know he picked the Smiths. I think me and him picked the same thing. I know he picked the Smiths. I thought.
See, he would expect that coming from me, but I thought it would be shocking for
Sure.
him to see that Judah asked.
Mhm.
I thought it'd be more fun for you to ask him that.
I know the Susu Studio is the one ever. I remember a lot of people. I remember back then it was popular then, but I remember a lot of people hated it.
Aha.
Like that man was the bomb. Oh, that's cool.
Wow.
There you go.
But okay, Christopher, can you rate us three, me and Dave and Judah? What did you think of our playlist?
I already got
the
my
grade?
golden toilet, so I'm
Yeah, Dave's got his golden toilet.
I don't know what I got. I don't
If
know
I
you
scroll
even
up a
said-
little, probably I'm gonna see like, oh,
Hey Dave, you picked the Killing Joke song too. I know you. I'm pretty much guessing you picked one, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
I know you didn't pick the
80s.
one I picked, but I know you picked the 80s is good too.
Yeah. But we did pick the same NXS song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Multiple
shine-
shiny toilets, James. Okay. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I'll take it. Why not? Why not?
shiny toilet collection.
Shiny
Yeah.
happy people. B-52s. You know that song, don't you, Judah?
No, that's
don't.
REM, ain't it? Shiny
You
Happy
know
People,
that.
REM. That's REM.
Oh, I thought it was B-52s.
That's
Shiny happy
REM.
people. Oh, okay.
Oh, Mike, I've heard of
pretty
Boys to
sure that's
Men
R.E.M.
because
I
of New
think. I
Kids
know
on the
I'm-
Block.
You know, my number 7 is my favorite. I had to put this on because I think it's one of the best songs I've heard of 85 for me, and that was The View to a Kill, Duran Duran.
That's a great song.
Yeah, from James Bond movie. Around the Toilet Duck for Everybody. Yay!
That movie was tripped out because you know who was supposed to do it, right?
Who?
You know that's the movie that David Bowie was supposed to do.
Oh,
Something had happened, and because it's Christopher Walken, am I right? Christopher Walken's in there.
yep,
That was supposed to be David Bowie because Grace Jones is in there. Am I right?
yep.
Yeah.
Mayday.
So that was, I saw like a thing they were talking about that, and something had happened with the label or something like that. It was something, and that's why David Bowie ended up not doing. I wanted to imagine how that would have been if David Bowie would have did it with, he liked Grace Jones, which is so, he did Grace Jones. I couldn't imagine how that would have been because he was the bad. It wasn't the bad guy. So
Well, no, you just said the magic word. Do, 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 do. Yes, James has everything, pretty much.
V2 a kill. That was on. I was thinking about that one, but I was like, I'm more. I like Duran Duran, but I like Notorious. I like the later.
Notorious is a good song. It was in my playlist for a long time.
Well,
Yeah, Notorious and Skin Trade. Skin Trade is like one of my favorites by them too. They got a song called Skin Trade. It's off that album. But Notorious.
what do you think of this, Lavelle?
Ah, man, that's a cool shirt.
I got it for $8, a giant tiger.
Oh man, that's not bad.
Yeah, And you said A View to a Kill. View to a Kill.
Yep.
And there's Grace Jones right here.
Was that his last movie? That was his last movie as Bond, wasn't it? I know that's
Yeah,
pretty
it was.
close.
Yeah. I have every Bond film. I have all of them.
You got the one that's credited as a Bond film, but it doesn't go in there.
I have it on DVD, and I don't.
Right.
I don't think it's not an official Broccoli production, so I don't count it as a James Bond.
But everybody does. They say you have to have. You have it though. That's good. You have
I
it.
have it on DVD, but I don't put it with all my Bonds.
The Never Say Never Again with the bad. He had like the bad toupee.
Yeah, it's not the best Bond film ever.
And it was
Octopussy was better because it came out the same time as Octopussy.
Yeah, and that's when Old Girl came. That's when she. That's one of her first movies too. I think with Kim Basinger.
Yeah,
that was her first movie actually too.
I think the first movie I saw Kim Basinger in was it was Batman.
Yeah, see, that's way before that.
And then later on, I saw 9.5 Weeks with Mickey Rourke.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So Mike said that he also liked Rick Astley, so I guess that's just a cue for me to just show off what I got.
Go for it. That's what we're here for. We do show and tell. We love it.
With Rick Astley.
Oh yeah, I love Rick Astley. I had an entire
My
phase
my wife digs Rick Astley.
I
remember
all right.
He was cool.
You ready?
All right,
I'll make you big. There you go.
So this one's my most prized collection, like from my collection. Not a big collection. 2018's Rick Astley Beautiful Life edition with like it's a book with all the lyrics and
nice.
Some photos like this.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh yeah, and the CD's right here.
Sweet.
And at the end, there's a thanks to everybody who worked with him, and a special thanks to his wife, which I find absolutely really sweet. Here I have Rick Astley's compilation album, The Best of Me. Mm-hmm. It was an album that I got at the same time as Beautiful Life. I considered selling this album at Spin It Records, like not far from me, but they would pay me only $1 for it, so I said no. It's in perfect quality as well. 2 CDs.
When you take it to the shops never give you what is. It's almost like you're better selling it on your own. A lot of people are starting to realize that.
Yeah. And then more recently, I bought Rick Astley's album Free 2024 remaster. I do too. It's shiny. The 2024 remaster is shiny. And there's 2 CDs and some photos of Rick Astley with long hair.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Oh
that's
yeah.
Pretty cool.
And I have his album, 2023, Are We There Yet? I have listened to it only once, and I don't remember anything from it. So I guess that's a cue for me to listen to it again.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all from my collection, but I want to mention that one of my friends online, his name is Zach. He lives in the UK, and he met Rick Astley, and he got his autobiography signed by Rick Astley, and he went to see his show and everything, and he had the time of his life, and I was kind of jealous.
That's cool.
Yeah, and I got to get to Moncton one day and go to Spin It Records with you.
Oh hell yes, you need to. it's
I need to see this place.
You need to.
Probably spend all my money in there.
Most
There's
probably.
no doubt.
Well, what I find really interesting with that store is that like you enter, it's like a convenience store, an arcade store, and a movie rental. Then you go in the back. It's like more video games and stuff and like figurines and everything. Then you turn right, it's Spin It Records. It's an entire store, vinyl, CDs, probably cassettes as well. And there's also more arcades and everything. Ugh, really great.
And you know what's cool, Lavelle and Dave? I'm glad I have someone that lives in New Brunswick that's kind of close to me, Bill. Well, she's 2 hours away, but I know if she lived closer, we'd be going to every record store spending money.
Oh yes.
Hey, how many people live in Brunswick? How many people live there? How many what's the population number?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't even know like the population of my own city.
Probably 100, 150. No, there's way more than that. There's
Oh, there has to be more than that. Come on.
Yeah, because you were saying they take
Probably
2
not
hours.
mountain.
Because you were saying they take 2 hours to get where she's at. I was like, it's pretty big.
yeah, most
Yeah.
people don't have a dog sled to get across the ice. That's what you need, or some of those fancy snowshoes to.
Like in Chicago, I can go from the north side of Chicago all the way to the south side, like the hundreds and stuff, and it wouldn't be 2 hours though. I don't
Yeah.
think it would be 2 hours.
There's something I need to say like about like the world and stuff. Like, okay, in Europe, in the space of the day, in the space like 18 hours, you can travel like a lot of countries and stuff.
Yeah.
Here in Canada, in 18 hours, you travel from Alberta. 18 hours later, you're still in Alberta. And in Toronto, you're still in Toronto after 18 hours.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which I find kind of funny, but like,
Yeah.
But speaking of those Rick Ashley CDs that you had there,
you should never give
Never going to say goodbye. Don't let that CD desert you.
Oh man.
So,
I like that, Dave.
Something I didn't know when I bought the Rick Astley compilation album, I expected Never Gonna Give You Up to be the first track on like the first CD. Well, no, it's the second track.
Oh. Darren, we haven't seen you in a while. Would you like to come up and join us? Go comb your hair. Doesn't matter if you haven't shaved. Just get your ass up here with us. Come on.
hopefully he
I
has
miss you,
clothes
man.
on. That's usually what he says. He doesn't. He's naked. So
Yeah, and put on some pants, okay? You can't come up here nude.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into the city today. I'm gonna see my mom, and I'll probably go to a couple of record stores. I might go to a couple.
Oh, you definitely have to do that, man.
Yeah, Chicago don't have it. I don't know, the record stores now. It's just not as I don't be in the city now because they stuff turn over so fast. I don't find stuff like I used to find there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like the suburbs. Like out here by me, I can go like either to Westmont or Roselle. Like the suburbs, I do a lot better now because a lot of those shops, a lot of people won't come from the city out here. That's why I find I know shops that got a lot of different stuff.
One thing I hate about where I live is that Judah's got all the good shit where she lives in Moncton. Everything is there.
You don't have any good shops by you?
I have a few, but she's got the big casino there. She's got everything at her disposal. I don't.
So by you, is it is more rural? Like it's not a lot.
Yeah, it's like downtown is okay, but it's kind of boring if I can say.
Downtown, it's kind of boring here too. Like when you don't have money, when you don't have a car, when you don't have anything, kind of boring here too. Got to rely on my parents to buy me tickets for concert.
Wow.
Yeah, like Chicago, they have a lot of record stores, but the parking is that's the downside. That's what deters me. I hate the parking. I would have to park far away to go. Like I can go up to Lakeview. Lakeview is that's the area where Wrigley Field is. And they got shops over there. There's a shop over there called
Teeth are already in. I can squeeze my fat ass into pants. Okay, Darren, put your pants on and get up here and join us.
And then Wicker Park. Wicker Park is where I mostly hung out. That's why I used to get a lot of my stuff, Wicker Park, because I used to live in Logan Square, which is the suburb. It's not suburb, but the neighborhood that's like 2 neighborhoods over from there. So I used to go to Wicker Park all the time. But now Wicker Park don't get as much stuff anymore.
Oh yeah, earlier in the chat I forgot to highlight the message the comment that was put by Christopher. He wants to know, Lavelle, do you have any records for sale that you want to sell me?
No, I don't have any records. I'm gonna downsize eventually. There's some stuff I'm gonna sell though eventually. I was talking to a guy about that.
Yeah. You're gonna like Record Hound Darren. He's cool. He's got a lot of cool stuff too.
Oh yeah.
I'll be back.
He had more records than I have.
And he's got 8 tracks. You know what 8-tracks are?
Well, yeah. I don't have
I
any
don't know
8
if Judah
tracks.
knows what an 8-track is.
If I sell speaking of like selling records, if I sell my records, I'm probably going to sell them overpriced.
Yeah, I heard that.
You think you'll get the price you're going to sell it for?
Well, okay, so like I bought one of my Rammstein vinyls, like records, for like $80, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna sell it 120, which is a reasonable price for
That's
Rammstein.
reasonable.
It's a
That's
reasonable
reasonable.
price for Rammstein because like I saw a Rammstein vinyl record in one of the stores I go to usually for $125.
A lot
Wow.
of this stuff is rare though. It's them, like the group from the UK called Porcupine Tree, like the original records, like the original pressings, they go for a lot. Like they sold those back then for like $40-$50. And now it's like this stuff is like $200-$300. And certain artists, Rammstein, you probably get the money for that.
Oh yeah, definitely. And one of my boyfriend and I, we have our eyes on certain records on Discogs. One of them is by New Scientists, and he's got his eyes on the New Scientist record, and I got my eyes on the Cunning Toy record. Both of them are signed. It's bands from it's previous bands from our current favorite band named Oomph. And both of those records are signed, and they're sold for over $1,000.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Once I get the money, I'm getting my hands on those.
And I know
it's a must need. It's a must have.
Yeah, my nephew bought me a record that was signed and I had authenticity. It's a 50 Cent record. His first record, it's signed. And he paid, I couldn't believe my nephew paid the correct amount of money for it. He paid $500 for it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, 50 Cent's record. I was just like, I like 50 Cent. I like that record a lot, but I wouldn't pay that much for it. But he bought it as a gift.
Wow. But
yeah,
now it goes as 50 Cent. 50 Cent.
Yep, 50.
Please.
50.
Why 50?
Yeah.
I have no idea. That was his idea, I guess. I don't know.
What's a concert that you can go for only 45 cents?
Yeah, 49 cents probably.
No, 40. What's a concert that you can go to for 45 cents?
That would be. You got me on
50 cents featuring Nickelback.
Yeah.
Ah,
that's a good one.
No, I like that. That's good. That's good.
Oh, here's a couple of this is the autograph stuff that I had. I just put it in here.
Let me make you big for this.
It's the autograph stuff I got. This one, he passed away last year, David Sanborn. I got an autograph. I had met him. I saw him at a show in St. Charles, and I talked to him about David Bowie. That was so cool. I got to talk to him.
Nice.
And then this one is autographed by Ronald Isley and the Isley Brothers.
Sweet.
And that's Ernie, the guitar player, Ronald, and then his wife, which she's not married to him anymore, Angela Winbush. She was a popular singer in the early 90s, late 80s. This one is autographed by the rapper Scarface. This happened to and I still got the VIP. I got to meet him at George's Music Room. He almost died during the pandemic. He had COVID really bad.
Really?
Yeah. He was part of the group, the Ghetto Boys. You probably heard of them. We probably heard of them. They had that one song, My Mind Playing Tricks on Me. They played it in a lot of movies like Office Space and stuff like that.
I think I might have heard it.
And Tony Bennett. I actually got a picture of him signing. He signed it. You probably can't. There you go. You can see it now, right?
Yeah.
He signed it.
Wow. That's amazing, man.
I got a picture of him signing the record. This one, let me see if I can find it in here. I know I got it. I always keep it in one of my things. That's bad. I got records down here too.
This man has everything.
That's all my hip hop. That's my hip hop collection down there.
Holy shite!
That's all my.
Oh my God.
That's my hip hop collection. Tony Bennett, I know I have.
Jeez, and I thought Christopher had everything.
Oh, that's pictures of my guitars when I used to play.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
I remember you showed those once on here before when Kate was here. Oh, I
Had
like
that-
the Jim Morrison. I have that same
I
one.
had that picture. That picture. That was the one that I
Mine's
lost.
over on my wall over here, but it's all white,
Yeah,
black and white. Nice.
that was my guitar. Looking for my Tony Bennett. I don't see it. I'll find it. It's around. Oh yeah, you never saw this one. This is my tour book from The Cure.
Ooh.
See, this is the original guitarist. He's not with them anymore. That's Poor Earl Thompson. He came around. He came with them in the he came around, I want to say 17 seconds. He was with them all the way, and he left when Blood Flowers. But yeah, and then I saw him again when he did the album that he released, the 413 Dream. I saw him on that tour, so I got to see the original Cure guitar player. Yeah, more amps. Those are my amps. I sold all that stuff. I used to have all of my amps. I used to have two Marshalls. The one on the right is a 1970 Marshall Major. It was like they only made like I think 300 of those amps.
Wow.
Deep Purple had one of them. That was the amp that Richie Blackmore. Those are similar to the amps that Richie Blackmore played.
It's pretty cool.
I got so many pictures. Oh yeah, this is it. That's Tony Bennett.
Nice.
That's when I had hair then. This was in 19. I bumped into him in Florida, that was in Florida, Disney World.
Cool.
Yeah. So. Yep.
Lavelle had hair. Wow.
I had a lot of hair.
Nice.
Yep.
All right, let me make you small.
I have pulled up like on another page the record that I was talking about, and I will share the screen here. An entire window, and it's should be working now.
All right, I'll bring it up here. Here we go.
So it's this one here. It's a single, and it is apparently signed. I don't know if. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool. That's why I want to get a record signed by somebody.
That's amazing.
I was trying to think of any records I have signed. I don't have any records signed. I would love to get a record signed by an artist.
That is so
and
cool.
The one that my boyfriend has on the Storm, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I got a buddy that has got Seal signed his
Darren.
record. He saw Seal and he got Seal to sign his record. The reissue, the one they reissued with Kiss from a Rose on it, he got it signed by Seal. That was pretty cool.
There's 2 copies? Seriously? Yeah, one of them is sold for like this much here.
Huh.
So that's 770 pounds, right? Or is that considered a pound?
That's euros. Yeah. But yeah,
that's a lot of money.
It is.
Wow.
But yeah, this one's the one my boyfriend has his eyes on. I kind of want it too as well. So, is it in my want list? Is it in my want list? Oh,
yeah, it was a Dead Can Dance. The tour that I saw, they had they were selling. This is when it came out. They were selling the EP when it came, the vinyl or the show I saw. It was all signed by the artist, and I was after that for a long time. But they wanted like $600-700 for it. I was just like, I would love to have that because that was a show I seen. I ended up finally finding one not signed. I never knew they released one that wasn't signed of the show I went to on vinyl. So, which goes it goes for a lot, but not as much as the one with all of the Dead Can Dance signing.
So, Judah, this is our friend Record Hound.
Hello.
What's up, man?
Just putting some records away that I watched last night. Canadian version of
You make
Dave Clark 5,
Oh yeah. Oh, I like
I
that
think
song.
I have that one too.
and it's
like
it's on
that song.
Canadian Capital
Oh,
instead of Epic like the U.S.
Glad All Over is what I dig that song. I love that song.
That's the first one on this album.
Yeah, Glad All Over.
I like Bits and Pieces.
Bits and Pieces.
Bits and Pieces is the first thing on side 2.
All the pieces, bits and pieces. Yeah,
Mhm.
I have that album too.
Glad
And it is
All
the
Over
Canadian
cold.
pressing.
I don't
And I
have
know
any,
Beetle Brad has the
have
same
any of their
album
stuff,
too.
but I like them.
But in Canada, they anything that came out in Canada only was
Mhm.
on a special series. On LP, it was a 6,000 series, as you can see there.
Yeah.
And on 45s, it was 72,000 series. But I watched a bunch of stuff last night and just left them in the dish rack after watching, to dry them off.
Yeah, I gotta go through. It's still a lot of stuff I need to go. I want to go through all my jazz stuff and get that because I have an ultrasonic cleaner. I'm gonna use that to go dig deep, try to clean more of my stuff.
That's that box up here. That's for my Humming Guru.
Oh, you got the Humming Guru? That's pretty cool.
I swear by that thing. It's probably the best investment I made. Just because how clean it gets everything, even without using chemicals. I'm quite glad with that.
Yeah. Do you use any chemicals in, or you just use water, right?
Yeah, I just use
Distilled
reverse
water?
osmosis water.
That link I put in there, Judah, you can copy and paste it for the next one that comes up. You can just put it in the chat for them.
Okay.
And an American
I'm
copy
putting
of
you to work today.
Awesome.
Well, I know Dave's gone to check on his wife, so
the this one here is Never Surrender by Triumph.
oh yeah, let me make it big again.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
But the record's a bit kind of jacked, but it's an American RCA copy.
Mhm.
I prefer the Canadian ones, either MCA or Attic. The Attic originals actually do sound really good. But that one's kind of jacked. It goes in the cheapy pile. Anyone into Tom Jones? This just happens to be stuff that I watched.
Well, we know Carlton was on Fresh Prince. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone.
That footage of Tom Jones with Janis Joplin singing Raise Your Hands, I think it's called.
Yeah.
Killer. You ever get to see it? But yeah, it's mostly just stuff that I've been cleaning up. There's
Oh, that's straight. I remember that.
but
Nice.
the Canadian version is quite weird because in the States it came out on ABC. And here's record 1 of the Canadian version. It's actually on Warner Brothers for some reason.
That's just like my
Warner Brothers.
That's just like my Sam Cooke one, the Chain Gang. Mine is Canadian. I've never seen that cover. It's black and green. The chain, what you call it, the Chain Gang. The US is different.
Also, the records themselves look quite different at the time. In Canada, we had that bright red RCA. You had the nice black with the dog up top and everything, but we had this plain looking RCA with a white box across the top and the dog on the side.
Yeah.
Okay.
We had that for a lot of years.
Wow.
So just sleeving these things and putting them back in their sleeves.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I think taking them out is pretty fun, but then putting them back in is just sucky.
Oh, yeah, Stevie Nicks.
Oh, nice.
This one turned out really nice. It was covered in dirt and fingerprints and gunk and stuff. And
yeah, look at. Have you ever looked at the water after you clean it, man? It looked crazy, man. Once you use the ultrasonic.
Oh yeah. It comes out like this, like grayish, brownish.
Yeah. and you see all like the dirt and like the speckled dirt, like clogs and stuff.
I go through quite a cleaning process before I actually run it through the washer. I use these cotton pads just from the dollar store. Wet them. Use the same water. I just dab it like that.
You use distilled water, right? Or I don't know how the Kermis is. It distilled?
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's called reverse osmosis. So it's like all the impurities are taken out.
Okay. All right.
And actually, you got to work fast because the water will go bad. It'll go kind of slimy.
Yeah.
And once it does that, that means like it's just going to make your records all crackly, and you got to wash them like several times over.
Yeah.
I was gonna get the I had a record doctor, and then I was gonna get the what's the other one I was gonna get? I was gonna get the VPI. A guy was telling me VPI, but I was like, the record doctor and the VPI is very similar because it's a vacuum cleaning. And then when I found out about the ultrasonic, I ended up going with I have the Kermis because I got the Kermis one. This works the same way, but it's a little bit. I know the Humming Guru dries the record.
Yeah, it's just a fan though. It's not like it actually physically dries the record or anything like that.
The fan on it.
And I've heard lots of people complain about, having their fan break down or something break down.
Yeah, it was a couple of I heard a couple of people with the Humming Guru, they had problems, but they got them resolved though. I heard a lot of them.
Yeah, apparently the company is just like really good at sending out any parts and instructions on how to do it.
And then they came out with another Humming Guru. It's a newer model.
Yeah, I guess it's a couple $100 more, but it's fixed a couple of the issues that this one has.
The degritter, I got a buddy that has the degritter. The gritter's nice, but I was just like, $3,000 though.
Yeah, I felt kind of bad trying to fork out almost $1,000 for this thing, but it was so worth it.
Yeah, how much you pay for yours?
Actually, there's a distributor in North America now in Quebec, and so it didn't cost me like the whole Chinese shipping or anything. Somewhere around $900, I think, in total.
That's how much I paid for mine. I got the Kermis. Mine is up here. The Kermis is right there.
Okay.
Mine came from like California, but it was like $900. I saw the guy a couple of times when I was going to Exponent, and with the shop coats, I was just like, oh, get the hell out of here. When I saw the shop coat and he has a thing cleaning. So I took one of my records up there. I said, oh, this year I'm going to go, because I went to Exponent 3 years in a row. So I took my record up there, and dude cleaned it for free, and I got home and I played it. I was like, oh, I'm sold. I get it.
That's pretty well what I've been, running into with a lot of these since I started this whole purge.
Yeah.
A lot of the ones that I thought were just trash and I'd have to throw them out or something. No way. Give this, quick scrub and stuff, and then run it through the washer. And so many of them are coming out way better.
Like the Metallica one. This Metallica had dirt on it. Look how clean it is.
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh, I use that. See? Look how clean it is.
That's awesome, man.
Which album is that?
Ride the Lightning.
Oh.
That's the one you showed last Sunday.
Yeah.
I need to really up my Metallica because
I got to get the other one. I want to get the Black Album though, even though I know that's the commercial. That's when they cut their hair, everybody. But I got to get that one and the other one before this one.
Unfortunately, that was one that I had to sell just so I could make my first record store or record show trip.
Yeah.
The Metallica
Metallica
album that I want is the Load album. It's my favorite album.
I like that record too. It's a shop that's selling that one in the city. I'm tempted on getting it, but it's kind of expensive though.
Yeah, probably.
I like that record. I like that record too. But a lot of people didn't like them. That's when they had cut the hair and stuff. That was like they sound change.
Yeah. I really like the sound change.
I like that video they did with Marianne Faithfull. I think that's Load. That's off of Load. I love that video. They did a video with Marianne Faithfull in it.
Which one?
That's when her voice really went Lucille Ball on her.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the Memory Remains. I think that's on Reload.
That's Reload, right? I know it's one of the Load album. That video cold. It's dark as hell. That's a.
And you know what happened next, Darren? Ricky came in. Lucy, you got some explaining to do.
Rossi.
Yeah, I want to get the rest of their stuff though. I want to get the rest of the Metallica stuff.
So, Darren, did you get everything situated in your refrigerator? Remember you were telling me yesterday things were getting moldy and starting to grow fur?
Oh, there was a science experiment in there somewhere, and I don't know what it was. I threw out a bunch of stuff.
But that other ground beef you have in there, I would throw it out, or the pork, because you had it in there for a week. I don't know if that's any good. Bless you. Bless
Thank
you.
Thank you.
All right, Bob, have a good day, and say hi to your mom from all of us. Wow.
Is that it?
Dang.
Aha. Okay. Dropped a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. And you know what I just did, Dave? I put in the private chat the link for people to come up. I'm gonna let Judah have a chance to
Oh, okay.
put the link out.
Yeah.
Because
all
she
right.
can't do what we do because we're connected. Me and Dave. I can add another one, but it would cost too much money.
No, actually, she can. She can just go like backstage in the StreamYard bar right there. She can just copy that and paste it into the chat.
Paste it, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's the same thing. It's the same thing that you put over there.
Yeah,
It might
you
be
can do
easier
that too
just.
if you want to.
Yeah, I did copy it. I sent it to myself so I can send it from my phone because
Oh,
I cannot
okay.
see the chat if I'm
Yeah.
on here, you know?
Good idea.
Yeah.
I hope this one.
Because I cannot see the YouTube chat from my laptop like you guys probably can.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on a PC, so I can see it.
Yeah, I'm on my
Yeah.
laptop, so I can see the StreamYard side and I can see the YouTube side as well.
Yeah.
I'm on my phone, can't see bugger all.
Well, I hope you can see me.
I
I can
hope.
see everyone with my glasses. If I take the glasses off, actually, I can see everyone better.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Then why are you wearing them?
Because I'm looking like across the room to see if I have records that I got to put together. It's been crazy in here.
Oh, I can imagine.
That and like 2 or 3 copies of some of these albums, and I got to make sure that I got them back together.
Yeah.
Don't know if anyone's ever heard of this guy, John Congos.
Not familiar.
Nope.
South African musician, but he had a couple of hits. One called Tokoloshi Man, and the other one's called He's Gonna Step on You Again.
Okay.
And same producer as Elton John, Gus
Oh
Dudgeon.
wow.
And actually, some of Elton John's musicians were on this too. Caleb Quay and a few others. But He's Gonna Step on You Again is one of the first hits that used a loop. So there's this beat that goes throughout the whole thing, and it's actually it's a loop. So it's one of those things.
Hey, when you buy new records, do you clean your new records when you buy them? I know the used one you still clean the new ones.
Yeah, it's good to run it through just like this one of those really quick cycles.
That's what I do. I don't use I didn't use it like the newer ones I got. I just used the like the water, whatever, just run it.
The ones that I bought brand new in the 90s, they all needed it really bad.
Yeah, because of the place where they're at. It's like, yeah.
Like the Warner factory in Germany must have been quite dirty at the time.
Wow.
But yeah, I got doubles of even this John Congos. I got to try and figure out which one's the right one to go with back in the covers.
Yeah, I just gotta buy that water. The thing about that thing, I gotta make sure I get that distilled water. I gotta get a big thing. That's the only thing. You go through a lot of the water.
Yep, I got this. What's it? 8-gallon jug.
Yeah, that's what I need to get a couple of those.
Oh yeah, I just got a gallon right here.
Oh yeah.
What you
I
use,
feel
Dave? Dave, you have that too? You got a cleaner machine? Okay.
So I was looking at a spin clean. This is the same one. I read all the reviews. People like this one better than the
I
spin
think
clean.
that one's better than a spin clean, though.
I go, okay, I'll go with that. And it was $20 cheaper. So I'm like, can't knock that. I know this guy who has one like this.
Yeah.
He got it for Christmas over a year ago, and he still hasn't used it.
That's because someone needs to show him how to use it, and I kind of fell behind on that one, so that's I'll take the blame.
Well, I suppose I should show you what I've got. Let me go grab mine.
Oh, good for you, Mike. There you go.
Change your desire. Nobody can make you forget you're a man.
Yeah, they're always fun trying to put those back in.
That and make sure I got a clean sleeve for every one of them.
Yeah.
I'm down to my last 20 or so. Some of these old sleeves are really cool.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Put it in with the clean sleeve.
I got the same one as Dave. I still haven't used this thing, and Darren, I need your help still to figure out how to work this thing. At some point.
I need help with showing how to use live streaming and
Yeah. You
I'll
still have
put
those
that
albums
together.
for me? The ones you put aside?
I'm sorry?
You still have the albums you put aside for me?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all the
Better-
Slim Shady ones. He's got a bunch of Slim Shady.
No. No Slim Shady, please.
I have this stack of KTEL that I'm going to send to JJ too.
Oh yeah. I remember when you showed him that, he was like going apeshit for that stuff.
And I don't think I should charge anyone for those because I don't think I'll get any more than like maybe $4 a piece for them anyway.
He likes his KTEL, so I'm sure he'll be happy.
I had this curse where I find them in good shape everywhere. So
Yeah, it's funny. I'd be digging around. I never run across them. That's just weird. I will grab some if I seen them.
The only album I remember that you put aside was I forgot the other ones, but I know one of them was Sting, "Dream of the Blue Turtles."
yeah. I think there was Gordon Lightfoot. You wanted that one?
Oh yeah, that's true. I did. Gordon Lightfoot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
And you read his mine.
Gord's Gold.
yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
And I can't remember there was a couple others, but I can't remember. They're there.
I need to get those. I got to get that Sting. That one, "Dream of the Blue Turtles." I got to get nothing like.
Because my favorite song on there is "There Is a Deeper Wave Than This."
That's a cool song. I like the one. What is that? The one with is it Little Wing is on? That's the second album. That's "Nothing Like the Sun," if I'm not mistaken. That's that album.
He did Little Wing.
Yes.
Oh wow.
Cool.
Yeah,
That's
it's tripped out how he did. It's different, but it's not like how Stevie Ray Vaughan's is more to the traditional, but it's similar.
Kind of like when Rod Stewart did Angel.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
So, Mike, are you ready to take the plunge and make your debut on the panel? Do you want to come up? Let us know.
Take the Nestea plunge.
We have Jorgen. Yay!
Jorgen's here.
Jorgen, hello.
Hey, Jorgen.
Good evening. Good evening.
What's up, dude?
Hello.
How's the paw working out?
The what?
How's your paw?
Your head.
Well, it is what it is. To say, let's hope that this works because I had some big problems with the camera yesterday. So.
Uh-oh.
My big problem with the camera is when I turn it on, it almost breaks when my face shows up.
I know what you mean.
Wow.
I need to
Oh,
get some new mirrors for my house because mine are all haunted. There's some old guy that lives in them.
Okay, Jorgen, I'm going to read you my playlist, my mixtape from 1985. I think there's a few songs on here that you're going to be proud that I put on here. You ready? Here we go. Number 1, Money for Nothing, Dire Straits. 2, The Power of Love, Huey Lewis and the News. 3, Don't You Forget About Me, Simple Minds. 4, The Heat Is On, Glenn Frey. 5, Take On Me, Aha. 6, Heaven by Bryan Adams. 7, A View to a Kill, Duran Duran. 8, Separate Lives, Phil Collins and Marilyn Martin. 9, Shout, Tears for Fears. 10, I Feel For You, Shaka Khan. 11, Material Girl, Madonna.
Great
12,
song.
Sue Studio, Phil Collins. 13, Part-Time Lover, Stevie Wonder. And last, St. Elmo's Fire, John Parr.
Oh yeah, that St. Elmo's Fire. That was dope. I remember that song.
They
Yeah,
are
well,
pretty. They are very good, big and good hits. Except maybe for Separate Lives that I haven't listened all that much to. It wasn't a big hit here, so I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying I haven't listened all that much to it.
Well, I knew you'd love the Shaka Khan one.
Yeah,
That's on my list too. That's on mine.
I consider that being 1984, but okay.
Yeah, it's considered 84, but
Hey, Trekker.
it lasted all the way in 85 though.
Oh, you want to see my Spock again, Trekker? Okay.
I can show you my Spock. Oops.
I think he wants to see my Funko Pop. There you go.
No.
But Tupac did it. Tupac did it different. Though.
Hey, Scott Shrey, welcome in.
Don't like that, yeah.
Okay.
East and west.
Yes, that's it.
I can only do this with my left hand. I can't do it with my right because my right hand's shaky.
It was 1985, was it?
Yep,
Yeah.
1985.
I
I
haven't
almost make the dig.
I almost made a mistake.
I haven't picked out the singles. I'm just reading now.
Go ahead and read it.
15. My top 15 that I made many years ago. It is on my channel. It is on my channels if you want to see the bigger chart. Number 15, Madonna, Into the Groove.
Hmm.
Number 14, Jennifer Holiday, No Frills Love.
Oh, I remember that song.
That is an awesome groove.
That's a great song. I remember that song.
Number 3, I mentioned her before in 1986. I mentioned her again. One of my favorite singers, Sandra from Germany, with In the Heat of the Night. Number 12, Dead or Alive, In Too Deep.
Oh,
Dead or Alive, as in You Spin Me Around, Dead or Alive.
Yeah.
11, Depeche Mode, It's Cold Heart.
Oh my God.
Turquoise.
I think you're not. I think that you're the last person that should comment anybody's hair. Smile.
Yeah.
Number 10, Bryan Adams, Heaven.
Ah, good song.
Number 9, Paul Hardcastle, 19. 19.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, yes, I remember that one.
Number 8.
That came out of the rainforest.
Number 8, straight from James' 1986 list, Mr. Broken Wings.
Good song.
Number 7 is a Swedish awesome synth pop song that I remember from when it came, and it is an amazing synth pop song. It's a Swedish group called Fake, and a song called Brick. And speaking of Swedish, at number 6 we have a Swedish singer that this song is such a awesome mood, awesome cozy mood, almost a night song. The singer is named Anna-Lotta Larsson, and the song is called Våga en dröm, Dare a Dream. Number 5, from France, Anders Shim and Canary Bay. Number 4, Brian Ferry, Slave to Love.
Oh yeah, great song.
Oh, yeah. That's a great
And
song.
that one is a classic for me. If I haven't been to a place, an archipelago a bit outside of the city, every summer, laying on the cliffs and listening to the Slave Tribe by Brian Ferry, it hasn't been a summer for me.
I break the Brian Ferry, not that one though. That's a good song.
Number 3, Go West, Call Me.
Ah, good song.
Number 2, Depeche Mode, Shake the Disease.
That's the early. Good stuff.
Number 1, and we have a German one again, German synth pop band called Propaganda, who was at Trevor Horn's labels, ZTT. And the song called P Machinery. It is a fantastic, with a lot of sound effects, a lot of amazing imagination in that song. I love the sound of it. So it's my top 15.
Okay, Jorgen, check this out.
What there?
So, Christopher, what did you think of Jorgen's list? Did you like it?
I like Jorgen's list.
I know where this
You're
is
really
go.
looking forward to looking for the.
I know where this is going to wind up. We all do. So, Jorgen, you want to hear Judas' list?
Shoot.
Okay. So my mixtape is in no order. It's like a mixtape on shuffle, no particular order. Money for Nothing by Dire Straits. Listen Like Thieves by NXS.
Classic.
Yeah. You Spin Me Round, Dead or Alive.
Good song too. I like that. I used to like that song too.
Yeah. Come On Feel the Noise by Quiet Riot.
That was big.
Yeah. The Return of Darkness and Evil by Bathory.
I've never heard of them.
Yeah, they're like a death metal band. Everybody Wants to Rule the World, Tears for Fears.
Oh yeah.
Good job.
Yeah. Smoking in the Void's Room by Motley Crue.
I used to like that. That was pretty cool. They were cool.
Uh-huh. Material Girl, Madonna.
Yeah.
Don't You Forget About Me, Simple Minds.
Yeah.
Take On Me, Aha. What You Give Is What You Get by Rat. Studio by Phil Collins. Careless Whisper by Wham. And I forgot to mention one. I remembered it early on the stream.
Mm-hmm.
All Cried Out by Ellis and Moyet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
There's only two that may not ever made it to my playlist, and that's Quite Right, and that Battery Band. That I never heard of.
Yeah, no, they're they're very powerful and like vulgar and violent sound. Like
the rest of it gets.
Yeah.
Now, what everybody was thinking and what I was thinking, it came true. I'm gonna hold up this comment from Christopher, and you're all gonna see what he said.
Oh, Satan toilet stall, God.
Yeah, Christopher.
I knew it.
I found it in hell, and hell is coming for you, Christopher.
Just like it.
Hey, Mom.
Oh man.
Oh, that's too funny. Everyone
Yeah,
say hi
batteries.
Go ahead.
Say
Don't
hi
say.
to my mom, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
That's my
Hi, James' mom.
You can call her Pat.
Hey,
Well,
I
man.
have to call her James' mom.
Just being formal as much as possible.
Yeah.
Well, you all are talking these 80s tunes, so now you're getting me digging into my 12-inch singles.
All right, let's make you big.
One of my favorites, I think this is from 85. I probably can't see it because of the lighting here.
Yeah, you should move your camera around the other way.
Turn off the light.
Sun
Yeah.
out. There we go.
Darren is good, but it's not God.
Here, that's
Far
better.
from.
Now we can see.
Thomas Dolby, Hyperactive.
Oh yes, yes.
I think I have
Nice.
that one. This
This
album.
is one of the weirdest videos you'll ever see.
Really?
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Well, the light was
There goes
turned
the
off.
neighborhood.
The light was turned off.
There we are.
There you are.
Oh, I see Scooby-Doo and Shaggy. Cool.
aw.
Oh yeah, that's sitting on. That's actually my comedy section over there.
Oh, okay.
That whole shelf. So yeah, I'm in front of the 12-inch shelf here, and several have mentioned Phil Collins. I know I got a couple of them here. Let's see.
This is right up
I'm
your
always
alley,
mentioning-
Lavelle, because you like all that. Uh-oh, did we lose? Yeah, we lost Lavelle.
Here we go. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I bought this one back in the day. You'd mentioned this one, James.
Yeah, I love that song.
That one is 1989.
Yeah. I'm not going by 85 because I'm kind of all over the
That's
place.
okay.
here.
You're just going through the 80s. That's fine. Oh, that's a good one.
Amazing.
Yes.
Groovy.
And what I like about this one, there's like a horn break on it. This it's pretty well a cappella horns. It's pretty cool.
Ah,
I mentioned about having this remix of In the Air Tonight. It's a 1988 remix.
I have that one also on 7-inch. It's good, but it's not near the original.
Very true. It's got this weird beat throughout the whole thing. Like
Yeah.
doesn't really fit the song as much, but
It's
what do you
okay.
expect? They wanted to do something with it.
oh my God. Jorgen, look at this.
Ugh.
Christopher, you're so welcome down anytime you like.
Christopher, you don't know what the terrible shit that's in here I'm getting rid of. I know everyone likes Cocteau Twins. Found one of them.
Oh,
I
nice.
haven't listened all that much to them, so I have no.
One of my favorites of the Cars. It's got Hello Again remix on it.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
nice.
Guys,
Strange
I'll be
cover it
just
was.
right back. I need to go to the
Cover, I have
bathroom so
another
bad.
No
cover.
problem, Judah. Go ahead.
Let's see. I'll just pull out a random stack here.
All right.
Ashley McIsaac.
I have no idea who that is.
Oh, I know who that is.
He's a Canadian fiddler, but he actually put some of it to like some hip hop elements to it. So he's doing this traditional Sleepy Maggie with. Now he's a fiddler, but he went through a lot of shit. A couple MC Hammers and pump up volume.
Oh,
That's a
I
good
love
one.
it. I love
Not
it.
Lavelle's back. Here we go.
Another pump up the volume.
The best song of 1987.
You mentioned Huey Lewis.
I want a new drug.
Let's see here.
There we
Oh.
go.
I need that Cocteau Twins, man. I don't have that one. That's a big one.
All right. Let me
Really?
make it big again.
I'll send it to you if you want.
Man, that'd be cool, man. Anything you looking for, I can look out for you.
I'm looking for oddball comedy, but there's a couple of them that are actually worth a lot that I'm looking for. One is by George Carlin.
Yeah,
It's called What Am I Doing in New Jersey?
I can look for that one for you, man.
And believe it or not, that one might actually cost like about $30 just because it's a 1988 album.
Yeah,
But I'll set this aside for you.
man, that'd be cool, man. I got a lot of their 12s. I love their 12s.
Oh, yeah. And she's in nice shape, too. Nice and clean. You might want to give it a one-time run through, but
I'm gonna put it through the Kermis, man.
I know I got doubles with this one.
Yeah,
there you go, Jorgen.
I found mine at half
Yeah, I
price.
have it on 7-inch. And an album also.
I have that
And
one.
The 12-inch, it's actually a 45, so it's really
Yep.
good sounding.
That's exactly up, just like mine.
This one's British.
There you go, Dave.
Yeah, mine's a US.
Walking on sunshine.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. I love that video.
In the waist, but I'm
Don't feel good.
up with that one.
I like that song. Yeah, that's 70s there. Not 70s. That's like that's Joy Division. That's late. I found that for 40 cents. I found that for 40. I found that for 40 cents at a at a discount of a thrift store.
Oh my
I found
god.
that and the Smiths for 40 cents. Each one of them was 40 cents. The Smith Meet Is Murder, US pressing. I flipped that. I already had the album, The Meat Is Murder. I ended up flipping that one for over $100.
I was gonna say, good luck getting 40. Like
40 cents. And I have found Bela Lugosi's Dead. All three of those records.
Howard Jones classic.
Yeah, I have one. Mine is different. Mine is like an EP. It has that on there. What is Love? What is Love is on mine. Yeah, mine is the cover is with him sitting on a chair.
This is actually this is a British copy.
Yeah.
Interesting because, What is Love and Things Can Only Get Better from 2 different albums.
Yeah, mine is on. That's what's on mine. Mine is pretty
This
cool.
one that James will really love.
Ooh. Oh, I want that.
Oh yeah, that's nice. That's a good one.
And this is actually it's
Elton John.
And John Lennon. Oh my god, I want that.
Oh, look at that Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds.
Where did you
That was
find
cool.
that? Oh my god, I gotta have that one. Oh,
but it's
That's
a British
amazing.
copy on DJM.
oh, I didn't even think that
Yeah,
existed.
that's like an original label right there.
It's one of
Wow.
those ones that I was just surfing through somewhere and I found it and went, really? Okay, cool.
Oh,
I had a Goodbye Yellow Brick Road. I had found like that record was warped. I was so mad on that same label.
Just one of them warped.
Yeah, but
Man, those MCAs sound like shit.
yeah.
Let's see. Jetsons theme.
Those are cool. I like those little comps.
Let's see here. Jethro Tull, Japan.
Oh, that's right down my alley there, Japan.
Let's see. Steve Jansen. Promo of Eyes Without a Face.
Yeah, I have that. I have one.
Yes, babies.
I have the original UK. I have a UK of that one.
Got one here of Ice-T.
Which one is that one?
I'm Your Pusher.
Oh yeah, I have that record. I have the album. That's the sync. That 12 inch. That's pretty cool.
I think I prefer to drink iced tea.
are you talking to your dog?
Yes, I am.
Oh,
Don't you
hold on.
like
I'm gonna make
me?
it big for a second.
Which one is
I
that
wanna
one?
see-
Don't forget
Let's
about
see
me.
see your dog go.
Cookie girl.
Oh, so cute. Hello.
Cookie.
Hi.
Oh,
Hi,
come
Cookie.
back. Oh, Cookie girl.
Cookie out of here.
Oh, so adorable.
She went away. I think
Okay,
she's not.
where-
She's
where's
not a fan of
Karen?
cameras.
Oh no. Oh.
No,
Is that a Corgi mix?
no, that's a border collie.
Oh.
And border collie mixed with what again?
Oh,
Boston Terrier.
Boston Terrier
And Chihuahua.
and Chihuahua.
wow.
That's a
One's a purebred border collie.
Oh, yeah, pure
Oh.
breed border collie, Chihuahua,
I have-
and
Yeah.
border. And
I have so hard time
Yeah,
with
one's a purebred.
Errol's voice.
Is that the song I'm thinking of, Darren? I believe in miracles.
This
Yeah,
one,
that's
yeah.
it. That's it.
Yeah, that was in the Full Monty movie.
Yeah.
Down,
That's
down, 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 down.
Going to be alive.
Yeah, good song.
You okay there?
You
oh
okay?
yeah, I die every time I cough.
Mm.
Hey. One night in Bangkok.
Classic.
Oh, I remember that song.
Classic.
Let's go.
What year is that one? Is that 85 or 86? I know it's close.
84.
Let me see.
84.
I think it's 84. I could be wrong. It's not on here, so it's probably on the label.
What you say, Jorgen? 84.
I would say 84. The chest came that year.
Yeah, that was killer. That was killer song. That song
I had
probably
the
went all the way
opportunity
into
to get the
85.
whole soundtrack of Chess, but I kind of chickened out.
Wow.
There's what you were talking about. 19.
Yeah.
Is it a British version or is it any other language?
Oh yeah.
There's a few that any metal fan should have at least one or two.
Iron Maiden.
Yes.
2 minutes to midnight.
Mhm.
I need to listen to Iron Maiden and Judas Priest. I need to listen to both of those bands.
Women in uniform.
Oh wow.
Oh man.
But there's a rarer copy of Women in Uniform because the cover got banned.
Yeah.
Oh.
I
And
can
the
see
reason the
why.
cover got banned, that's Margaret Thatcher there.
Mhm.
Oh.
She was a lawyer back in her day.
Okay.
Sorry.
What did you say, Dave?
It's all right.
I said Margaret Thatcher was a beautiful woman back in her day.
Okay, nowadays she looks more like Eddie.
What day
Or
was
you
that?
remember when Austin Powers said, Margaret Thatcher naked on a cold day?
That was really bad. I remember that.
Electric Avenue.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
Eddie Grant, right? Eddie Grant.
Yep.
We're going to walk on to
Grandmaster Flash and Millie Mel. White Lines.
Yeah.
Love that one.
That's a good song.
Well, you got some good stuff.
I love the earlier rap because they actually had a sense of humor.
Oh yeah.
You know, wasn't
Don't
just
do it,
diss tracks
do it.
and stuff like that.
Don't do it.
Promo of Twilight Zone by Golden Earring.
Okay, I
Oh, yeah.
remember that.
I got tons of promos because I'm in like a heavy saturation of radio stations.
Mhm.
Let's see here.
I love to find those promos, man. Those promos are cool.
Spot the Pigeon.
Oh yeah, that's
Genesis.
But if I'm right, this is the
the record store day. That's the record store day one, right? I know they did a record store day of that album. That's that one.
This is
That's
OG.
earlier? That's OG, yeah? Okay. Because you know they did a
Wow.
record store day probably a couple of years ago.
I heard about that. Since we're getting into the Genesis ones here.
Right.
Genesis. Oh.
Mama.
And this is like the full version. It's like 7-something minutes. On the album, it fades out early.
Yeah. That song is a trip. Yeah, I would love to get that one. I would love to get that one. That's a nice one.
Those are the puppets from Spitting Image.
Exactly. They're in the video.
I have tonight. I have tonight. I have that one.
Invisible Touch.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Right. Yeah, that's a good song.
Let's see here. Oh, I forgot that I had a couple of these guys. Earlier 80s funk, Gap Band.
Oh, cool. What song was
Dropped the
outstanding?
Bomb on Me, like the full 12-minute version.
Oh, you dropped the bomb on me?
Outstanding.
Oh yeah, that's like a staple. My mom used to play the hell out of that when I was a kid. I know that song like back and front.
That's a fun one too. Early in the Morning. That's another hit of theirs.
Oh, that's a good song.
But let's see if I can put all this way.
I got to see them. I saw them some years back. I saw them live, and then I saw Charlie Wilson by himself.
Dave, I'll be right back. I'm going to the washroom for the first time.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Promo copy.
Sledgehammer. Yeah, the
That's
only one I have by him, I have him. I got In Your Eyes. In Your Eyes, I have that one.
It's a stamped promo, so that's.
Speaking of promo, I'm gonna show you guys later one of the
That's
promo
one I would
albums
like.
I
Yeah,
really
that's a
want to
good
get
one.
my hands
Shock the
on.
Monkey's
I
killer.
have that one also on 45.
Oh, it's Jacques the Monkey. This whole
Yep.
time, my friends told me it was Jacques the Monkey.
I'm looking for Biko too. Biko, that's a killer one too. I'm looking for Biko though. Biko stuff too.
I forget it's on a 12-inch single, and there's a really good cut of it on a 12-inch.
I just can't remember which one it is. It's like tough to find that one.
Aretha and James Brown.
Oh, that's right. They did do that. Give me your love. I remember that.
And it's and she does a new version of Think on this one.
Yep.
Okay. Let's
1988 person.
Big hit. Relax.
Oh yes,
I
I
heard,
love that
I heard
song.
it a little too many times.
I love that song.
I like what you call it too. Two tribes. Two tribes is killer too.
I like the Power of Love very much.
Forgotten Rebels. She Drives Me Crazy by
Oh
Fine
yeah.
Young Cannibals.
Fine Young Cannibal was at their best at the first album.
Yeah.
I got doubles of this one. Wipe Out by the Fat Boys with Beach Boys.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. I'm
Um,
still looking for the one song by them called All You Can Eat. Isn't that crazy? I used to dig that song. All You Can Eat. It's around that period.
Yeah.
I got one of them Jailhouse Rap.
Yeah. It's only one of them left now. The other two of them died.
Well, they were all fat, so I guess so.
The one that's left is the one that he's like almost like a bodybuilder. He like changed. He's like in really good fit shape. He works out and stuff.
Which one is that? The beatboxer?
No, he died. That's the one that passed. And then the lead guy, Prince Marky D. Oh, that's classic.
Falco! Oh
I
my
know people got
god!
tired of that song. I love that song. I still like it.
Amadeus.
And the funny thing with this one is it has a weird warp on it, but the song actually goes to the beat of the record, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. I like his other song too. The Dom commercial. What was it
Yeah,
called?
Dom Commissioner.
Yeah, I like that
My
one.
favorite from Falco is Kissing in the Kremlin.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh yeah.
There was a parody of Girls Just Want to Have Fun.
Boys just want to have sex.
This is a UK special package.
Extreme.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. I know a lot of people hate that, but it was okay. They were all right.
This came with a few things.
Oh, boy's a really good guitar player.
I'm back.
Big sticker. That's the single.
That's the song the rockers hate. They hate that song.
And this has a few tracks from their first album. So, but weird to see for a '90s record, and it has that A&M label.
Yeah, that is weird.
Anyhow, there's also a laminate in here of like a tour laminate, but I'm not going to dig that out. I got to try to put all this back in the box.
Wow.
Stuff that I found in the '90s, and just digging everywhere.
Yeah, the '90s was probably the best.
Oh,
period.
Christopher, you're right. That is a good song, More Than Words.
Yeah, it's a good song. I know a lot of people did. A lot of the rockers hated it though. A lot of
The rest of the album is killer as far as metal goes, like funky metal, I guess you call it. But
Get the Funk Out is on there too, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
That's killer. That's killer.
that's the one I wanted on vinyl, but I could never find it.
I also like the follow-up song, Wholehearted.
That's the other song that was popular too.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet dreams. Oh ha ha.
And this is one of those 12-inchers where it's like maybe 5 minutes, but they cut it right across the whole surface, so it's nice and crisp.
Wow.
Wild Wild West.
Oh,
I
yeah.
remember that song.
Back to the Prince thing.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
Sheila
Land of
E.
Life.
And shorter than the album version, believe it or not.
Yeah, the album version is longer.
Wow.
Ian Dury, hit me with your rhythm stick.
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
I got doubles to this one.
Duran Duran. You didn't
I have
understand.
a Japanese press.
Ah,
That's one of my favorite songs by them. I dig that song.
Definitely one of their best.
And I like this one just because it's the remix. Because
the Reflex, great
Reflex is
song.
cool too. Yeah, Union of the Snake. I remember when that came out. That shit's cold. That still sound cold.
this one I've uploaded.
Stairway to
I
Heaven.
remember that. I remember
Real
that.
nice.
Led Zeppelin, yeah.
I remember that. That was actually pop. That was pretty big, actually.
I have their unleaded album here. It's pretty
Yeah, they
good.
got an unleaded one. Yeah, they did an unleaded album.
Now I remember one of them, Darren. It was Bread with my favorite song, If, on it. Yeah, that was it. Best of Bread, yeah.
I had like 3 copies of that with the still in the shrink. So yeah, one of them is yours.
Yeah, and you said one of the Looney Tunes, K-Tel, was for me, because I like Hello Mudda, Hello Fudda.
This one I haven't spun yet, but I love people that can do sound effects and stuff.
Yeah.
Doug Fresh.
Oh yeah, what song is that one, man?
DEF, and I'm getting ready on the strength.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Okay. Yeah, I like Dougie Fresh. I saw him many a times with Slick Rick.
Wow.
Oh, this is in nice shape too. Good.
Yeah, he was like one of the top beatboxers, and it's tripped out. He wasn't, usually mostly big beatboxers are a little bit heavier, and for him, he's slim, and he's like a lot of people still say he's like the best beatboxer.
You know who's actually excellent at it is Michael Winslow.
Oh yeah, from Police Academy. Oh yeah, he's like an underrated one. He's really good. He's sound effects.
He judges contests too.
Yeah, he had when did he pass? He passed away, didn't he? I know.
No,
he's alive. He's a great stand-up comedian nowadays.
Yeah, he was in Cheech and Chong's next movie when he was doing the sound effects of the crying baby when they're at the unemployment office.
That's the funniest scene too. Here's one from '85, and no one has mentioned this, but it's one of my favorites.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
That's something like it hot, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was a big song.
On the album, they did Some Like It Hot and separately a song called The Heat Is On, and they're exactly the same recording, really. So this actually is a combo of the 2 songs.
Oh, nice.
And at 45, it sounds excellent too.
Oh yeah, Christopher, I remember Captain Hightower in Police Academy.
I don't have very much Prince on 12-inch because they're hard to get.
Yeah.
But that dance.
Oh yeah.
Isn't that at the beginning where they have "Get the Funk Out"?
Stop the press.
This one I actually bought brand new when they were getting rid of all their vinyl at this video store.
Oh
yeah, that one has the other side is Roddick City, I think. What's the other side? Oh yeah, see, I remember my singles. I remember them Prince singles. I actually had that.
That's the ultra long version of Erotic City too.
They used to play that on the radio, and everybody was like, "Did he really say what he really said?" Yep. Listen
we
to it.
Punk until the dawn.
they said, "Is he really saying that?" I said, "Yeah."
Holy crap!
Oh yeah, and I do have Party Man. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, Party Man. I like that.
So yeah, this is just like what I'm getting out of this. Pursuit of Happiness, Canadian band.
Yeah.
I'm an adult now.
Oh yeah, that was a big song.
I have an album by them. That's actually a good one.
Here. A couple of Queen, Radio Gaga.
Of course.
Oh no, this is I Want to Break Free. My fault.
I remember that.
Oh yeah, I love that bass line in that song.
But Queen with George Michael at the tribute concert.
Don't let the sun go down. Ain't that it?
Yeah.
Yep. Killer with Papa Was a Rolling Stone on here.
Yep. I think
Someone to Love was supposed to be on this one, but I've got it on a 7-inch. If anything, I thought George Michael would have been great for Queen.
Yeah, Paul Rogers did not. I like Paul Rogers, but he didn't fit. I listened to it. I just didn't. I thought George Michael would have been better, but that was Brian May doing. Brian May didn't like George Michael. That's why.
No way. That's too bad because he did an awesome job.
And then also that Freddie Mercury was a big fan of Paul Rogers, so he felt that Paul Rogers should have did it. You know, Freddie Mercury really dug for Paul Rogers for Free and the other band. So, but to me, it didn't sound. It wasn't a mass sound.
Respect.
Politics of dancing.
Oh yeah, I remember that song.
Politics of
I have the album. I got it. The album actually has a VCLT once upon a time.
Oh, which one is that one?
Give it away.
Oh yeah,
give it away, give it away, give it away now.
That's that straight.
Before it was an album track, it has Feel the Squeeze on the flip side.
That one has that. What you call it? Oh, yeah. They Search and Destroy is killer. That's good.
Oh yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
Feel the Squeeze is my opinion. Red Hot Chili Peppers one really few good songs.
Yeah, that's when they were doing their stuff with Parliament. What's his name? George Clinton.
George Clinton. Yeah.
Let's do the time warp again.
It's just a step to the left.
Remember when we danced to the time warp, Dave? When Lamb played it?
Yep.
Undercover of the Night.
Wow.
Undercover of the Night, but the harder one to get is this.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
And
that's the long version of Missing You, right? Miss You, right? That's the long version, right?
Yeah, it's like 8.5 minutes, I think.
Yep. That's the right version. Yep, that's the long version. That's the only way you can really get that song. On the album, it's not that long.
Wow.
And actually, the 8-track version of Some Girls has like extended cuts just so it could fit the tape better.
Ah, that's cool. Yeah.
Rapping Ronnie, about Ronald Reagan rapping.
Okay.
I remember that.
Oh God.
Roxette, the look.
I have that one in two different kinds of the 7 inches.
My favorite band also covered that song.
Oh.
Run
Walk
DMC.
this
Oh,
way.
Yeah, I have a 45 with the picture sleeve. I got a promo 45 of that one.
I know I got a couple others of
Yeah, I
Run
do
DMC.
remember that band, Scottish Ray.
Total personality.
I got like 3 of their records. I have 3 of their albums. I've seen them live, living color.
Salt and Pepper.
oh, I love him.
Push it. Let's see. Santana. Major Tom Coming Home.
Ah.
Let's see here. You mentioned Squeedy Politi, I think.
Yep, that was on my list.
Oh, Patty, don't feel sorry for Laughing Boy. From their 1987 album.
Yeah, some people might know some of the Trinidadian ones, but Soca, Let the Music Play by Shannon.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Isn't Soca the one that does Follow the Leader?
Think so. Homo Sapien by Pete Shelley.
Ah. Okay.
He's from the Buzzcocks, right?
I think so, yeah. Simple Minds, you mentioned them earlier.
Oh yeah.
Don't
Yep.
you?
Yeah, that's the
forget about me.
And actually, I like the American copies on, I think it's A&M, but Canada, we had it on Virgin.
Yeah.
So.
Billy Idol actually did that cover of that song. It actually didn't sound bad. You ever heard Billy Idol's version?
Paul Simon.
Billy Idol version's close, very close.
What's the Paul Simon one again?
Proof?
Oh, I don't know that one.
It was on the Rhythm of the Saints album.
Oh, okay. That's why I'm not recognizing it.
That's the one right after Graceland, I think.
Oh yeah, Graceland. I have that album on CD.
Graceland was huge.
Sinatra's
my favorite song, Under African Skies. That's a great song.
Susie and the Banshees.
Ooh.
Peekaboo, right? Yeah, I have that one behind me.
Slade, 7 Year Bitch.
What a title.
Actually, it's got a rocker on the flip. It's called We'll Bring the House Down.
I think I've heard that one before.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Snap the Power. I didn't know I had
I used to play the hell out of that song. Oh my god! I remember that song was like, man, them in the CNC Music Factory, and
Oh
Oh
yeah.
yeah. Oh, Soup Dragons. I haven't heard those guys mentioned for a long time.
Yeah. It's one of those ones I found in Toronto for like next to nothing.
Oh wow.
Let's see. Canadian one called Tell No Lies by the Spoons.
I've heard of that.
Never heard.
I've heard that song before.
I don't think I've heard that one either.
It's one of those ones you'll probably know when you hear it. Tell No Lies.
Yep, I remember that. I remember that song.
Maybe.
Springsteen.
Yes.
Oh, that's the one with Cover Me on there, right? Cover Me is on there, right?
Cover Me.
Ah,
No, 3 versions of Born in the USA on this one.
Ah.
Born in the USA.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
Streets of
Tougher
Freedom.
Than the Rest, Be True, Chimes of Freedom, and Born to Run Live, acoustic.
Oh, I love Born to Run. Great song.
This is one of the only ones that has background singers on a Bruce Springsteen record. Dancing in the Dark.
Yeah, I remember that. That song was cool.
I remember that music video for that one.
Yeah, I remember that.
Live at Bedrock.
What? You went to
Flintstones.
you went to the Flintstones.
Yep.
Oh.
It's like the Flintstones done Springsteen style.
Oh.
Let's see. Stevie.
Most of these I have, of course, on 7-inch.
Wow.
Can't see it, but this is actually Rasputin by Boney M, I think.
Oh, that's a good song.
Oh, yeah.
Rah, rah, Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen.
Talking Heads,
Mm.
Slippery People, and Making Flippy Floppy.
I
Make
remember
it.
Flippy
remember that
floppy, okay. Interesting.
Tears for
Ah.
Fears. Everybody wants to rule the world.
Yeah, I have that.
Yes.
One. I have that one.
But do you have this? 10-inch.
No,
10-inch? Oh.
that's nice.
Oh, only 7-inch.
The 10-inch, this actually sounds
that's
really,
10-inch,
really
man.
nice.
I remember that. I remember seeing that. I don't have that one. I know somebody that has that one.
Well, the sticker's gone off the back, but this was
That's
a problem.
10. That's a 10-inch.
Wow.
Let's see here. I know I got a. Oh, I do. I have Pale Shelter. That's a good tune.
That's early. That's a
I
good
love,
one.
I love Pell Shelter, one of the absolute best.
And I think I have James' favorite here. Yep.
Oh yeah, Shout. Yeah,
Shout.
that's my favorite. Yeah.
Look at that price.
Sam's
tag.
for $5.99 at Sam's.
Oh,
Sam
you
Rickard
won't see prices anymore.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
I
I
will
remember
try.
that
That's a
song.
different
Yeah.
cover from what I've never seen that 12 on that one.
You mean you had that one? That's double.
I think that other Technotronic is the European version.
Yeah.
One of them, I think, is yeah.
That's what I liked about the European version. They have like the picture sleeve. The American one usually just have the label covers.
Mhm.
The time. Jungle
Jungle
Love.
Love.
Good
It's a
song.
good song.
Yes.
Good song. I'm still looking for Ice Cream Castles. I want Ice Cream Castles, a 12-inch. Somebody told me they did make a 12-inch for that song.
I have the album, but my mom bought that back in the day. Believe it or not.
Ah.
Oh yes.
Oh, Doctor Who!
Yeah.
Doctor Who!
Doctor in the
Oh, yeah,
TARDIS.
that was a big song.
Wow.
I didn't even realize what it was when I got it, but I remember finding it for almost next to nothing.
Wow.
The guys who
Dang.
later will become known as KLF.
Really?
Yep.
I like this one.
Tintin.
Mhm.
Kiss me with your mouth. Your love is better than wine.
Or as he's called in
Tintin.
French, Tintin.
Tintin,
Tomahawk.
yeah.
Wild Thing. I remember that.
Stephen Tintin Duffy was a member of Duran Duran before they released their first album.
Yep.
Ah.
Triumph.
Nice.
And it's got a live version of Fight the Good Fight on it.
I forget.
Another Triumph one here, Spellbound.
Ah.
Oh yeah, 3 Dressed Up as a 9 by Trooper. Canadian band.
Okay. Oh yeah, I got you, babe.
Here.
Ah.
Let's see. Oh, great tune.
Oh yeah,
I
I love
remember
Black
that
Cars.
song. I was somewhere and I saw the album, the full length album. That came out in the 80s.
Gino
Yep.
Vanilla.
And this is a French copy on the Dreyfus label. Let's see here. ZZ Top.
Ooh.
So underrated song.
Sleeping Bag. And this has Party on the Patio on the flip side with Blue Jean Blues. Of course, everyone has heard this one.
Yeah.
Yep. That's a great one.
Frank Zappa, I Don't Want to Get Drafted.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
But it only came out on a 12-inch 45 in Canada.
Wow.
As far as I know. Bust the Move.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Couple copies of Owner of a Lonely Heart by Yes.
Good song. Oh,
Leave It.
I like Leave It. That's an underrated song. That's the song I think is underrated.
And what's really cool is the single on the 45, it's on there too. But on this, the flip side is an a cappella version of Leave It.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's see. Oh, yeah.
I remember that yellow.
Ooh,
Yep.
Foul.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that at the end of Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Yes.
Known as Yazoo in Europe.
Yep. And this is Situation. So,
Oh yeah, that was big. That was big.
got doubles of that one to go. Weird Al. Buy Me a Condo.
Which song is that?
Was that?
What was the Weird Al song? I can't see it.
Called Buy Me a Condo. And
yeah.
The flip side was the theme to Johnny Dangerously.
Oh.
Called This Is the Life.
Gonna buy me a condo. Gonna get me a Cuisinart. White Snake.
Man, that's a nice one. White Snake.
Yeah.
White Snake's good.
This one might throw a few people off because you don't expect to see this on vinyl at all.
White Zombie.
Yeah.
Damn, I've never seen that on vinyl. That's pretty cool.
Mm-mm.
And Electric Head, I love that on the album. Let's see here.
Sorry.
Right.
Okay.
Was Not Was, Walk the Dinosaur.
Oh yeah.
Everybody
have fun tonight.
Yes, Wang Chung.
But their big hit before that, Dance Hall Days.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Take your baby by the hand.
We're pretty well gone through almost all of them. I don't know why I kept this one, but it's YMCA.
Village People.
Yeah. Oh well.
What are you gonna do?
Lean on Me.
Club Nouveau.
Stroking by Clarence Carter.
Interesting.
Things that make you go,
Oh yeah, I remember that song. Things that make you go. Oh, I remember that song.
This one has been used at a few dances. Quite a mix
Nice.
of James Brown tunes on there. Not as much into Bobby Brown, so I can get rid of these. No Brooks.
That's a good one.
Good to
I have
be
that on 45.
Nice.
Bronski beat.
Ooh, Small Town Boy. I love that song. Holy
Yeah, the Bronski
shite.
beat was okay. They were a pretty good band.
Not much I have on 12-inch of Bowie, but I got this one.
I have that one too.
Let's
Classic.
dance.
Eternal classic.
It has a long version of Cat People on the flip side. Oh,
Nice.
yeah. The remix.
Rasputin, yep.
Don't see these guys as often anymore.
Wow.
Never heard of them.
Lou
Me
Peter,
either.
Not familiar with them.
Canadian, I think. This one's out of Trinidad, and actually, this was my grandfather's record. He used to go to Trinidad for Carnival every year. Every once in a while, he'd come back with some records.
Oh, this sounds like they have really cool. Did they have a lot of cool records down there, man?
This is one of them. Blue Boy actually ended up being like sort of like the king of Carnival for several years in the 80s. This is from the late 70s.
Wow.
He ended up being known as Super Blue. You know, they changed their name to something more mighty over the years.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So this was like one of his. This is what got him, you know, famous, really. Let's see here. How far did I go back here? Whoops. Oh, jeez.
Oh yeah, Mambo number 5.
A little bit
Oh
of
yeah, I remember that.
yeah.
I was working in the music store when that came out.
I was doing weddings and stag and does and stuff, so I was finding a lot of these.
A lot of people was looking for those on CD single because you know that was the reign of the CD, and it wasn't on a CD single. They had to buy the whole album, and they was pissed off about it.
I have it on CD single.
You
I
had
have
to
a
get it as
double
an
of it.
you had to get it as an import. Am I right? Yours is an
No.
import.
No, here it was sold as cupcakes. The CD single.
Well, yeah, but look where you at. I'm talking about the United States. It never came out as a single.
Come on.
Ubega was a German project, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Ooh.
She's on it.
Yeah, I gotta get some more Beastie Boys. I gotta get ill communication. I like a lot of that stuff.
Wow.
She's crafty.
That's early.
And hold it, now hit it.
Yep. That was
I
when it
almost
was
picked up a license sale the other day.
that was like on Jeff. There was a Def Jam, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what's funny? They fell out with Rick Rubin.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's what happened with that whole thing, and they ended up going to Capitol. They left
Dang.
Paul's Boutique.
And there was that whole thing with Delicious Vinyl sort of being,
Yeah, that guy Bill Boxer Sounds, man, he showed all his Beastie Boys stuff the other day. That was pretty cool to see. It was a lot of stuff I was not aware of. He told the whole story on the whole Beastie Boy. He had a nice collection of the Beastie Boys. Yep.
I remember that
I
one.
saw them in concert. I've seen them. I saw them open up for Curtis Blow.
oh, really? That's a name I haven't heard in ages.
Yeah.
He was sort of like, you know, a rap king of the day.
Yeah, Curtis Blow. That was my first concert when I was a kid, and then I ended up seeing him years ago later at the Double Door. Oh yeah, Bare Naked Lady. What song is that one?
Hey, there you go, Mike. Bare Naked Ladies.
This 1 week.
Oh yeah, 1 week when you look. I remember that song.
Parquets.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, it's good stuff.
Walk Like an Egyptian.
Yeah, good song.
Yeah.
Angles.
Walk like an Egyptian.
In Your Room by Bangles.
Another good one.
Mine's still Manic Monday though.
Oh, I love
Manic
that.
Monday is my song though.
Love Shack, baby, Love Shack.
Great
Who knew
song.
that everyone would break out into it, eh? Asia.
Don't cry. I
I
remember
have
that
that
song.
one on 7-inch an album actually.
I remember that song.
Solid as a rock.
My
I
wife,
remember that
my wife
song.
will love that song. I remember I got tired of that song when I was a kid. I got tired. Of it. all my
Well, there
all
was
my
a station out of
cousins-
Buffalo that used to just play the 12-inch version, so I was quite happy to find this when I finally did, because I remember hearing it back in the day.
Yeah, my wife want me to look for that one. I'm still looking for it. Look for a 12-inch. I get it to her as a gift.
Well, if I find another one, I'll let you know. But
I know it's hard to find. Somebody told me that's a real tough one to find.
I remember
I
that one.
like that. I like that. That was pretty cool. That was funny.
Hey,
Love that song.
Morgan, you have that, don't you?
Yep. I have.
I got the album here somewhere too.
Oh,
So, for a while anyway, I'm going to call it away.
Oh, Max Headroom. I remember that.
Paranormal.
Paranomia.
I remember that. That's Art of Noise, right?
Yep.
Art of Noise had some stuff, man.
Apollonia.
Oh yeah.
Stamp promo.
The Falcon Crest actress.
She's Canadian too. Not.
Oh, that's a cool one right there. Anthrax. You don't hardly see their stuff around.
I'm the man. This one of my
You
favorites.
know that band, Judah? Anthrax?
They did a
I
lot of
kind
stuff
of
with
do,
Public
but I
Enemy,
never
too.
really listened to
They
them.
did a lot of stuff with Public Enemy, and there you go right there. Bring the noise. Classic.
And you
Yeah.
want to hear?
How low can you go?
This is probably the best sounding 12-inch that I have.
Oh,
Because,
I know those sound good.
You know, Bring the Noise is only what, like 3-something minutes, right?
Yeah.
Look how far it's
That
cut
island,
across
that
the whole
island
road.
label look cool as
That's
hell.
clean.
That island label. That looks cool.
That's
But
nice.
like, that's all 3.5 minutes on that.
Wow.
Just
Bring the noise.
Yeah, boy.
Yep.
I remember that, yeah.
Yeah.
In my
That might be the
opinion,
same one I have. I have a 12-inch. I have the 12-inch.
Hmm.
Yeah.
But you got
He's
the
got two.
artwork on there. What press is that? Is that like a Canadian or a European?
it's a Canadian Mercury.
Yeah, see, American is like mine. The one I show would be just a damn cardboard with the label.
Ah.
Oh yeah, that's a good song.
I love that
That's
song.
still one
Run
of
to
my
You.
favorite songs by him.
Yes. Cuts Like a Knife. I love that song.
This one I don't know if you get to see very often, but
Ooh.
Yeah, I still think he never got the pub. I know he was popular, but he wasn't as big as he. I think he was really a good artist.
well, he was huge in Canada at first, of course.
Yeah, I think America should have been bigger though.
Wow.
balls to the wall.
That song was the trip.
I remember that song.
That song. I remember that song.
Not an extended version, but it says it is.
That cover, that artwork is crazy.
Paul Abdul.
Uh,
Okay. This one, you might get in trouble with some of the wording, but
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's it, man. Drop it down.
okay.
That's not. They was out there. That was the beginning of the censorship stuff.
Oh, I remember that one.
Yeah, one of them guys had died. Was it last year or the year before?
and this one here, it's called the European Ultimix.
Ah.
Yeah,
The funk shop and the shop.
I remember them, but I wasn't a big collector of them though. I remember them though. They were based out of, I think they were from Florida. if I'm not
$3.99. Wow.
mistaken. I think they was from Florida, if I'm not mistaken.
Dang.
But that's pretty well my 12-inch shelf.
Yeah, they covered.
Wow, that's
their
pretty
album
cool.
covers used to be something else too.
I forgot. I got another level up here that I haven't been able to fit in. The doubles of this.
Wow, I like Bad Boy. That was cool.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
classic. And you got
I
doubles
love
of that. Put
Funday.
that aside for me, man. I like the Gloria Estefan and Miami Sound Machine.
Uh-huh.
Cyndi Lauper.
Yeah. Pop Goes the World.
I remember that one.
Men Without Hats.
Men with hats.
I got doubles of this one.
Word up.
Yeah, I have that. I have a 12 of that
Don't know
one.
if I know that one.
I don't know. Word Up. Word Up was big.
There's the double of that one.
Oh yeah, you already showed that. You have a doubles.
Yep. And double of You Dropped the Bomb on Me.
Oh, I remember that one. You dropped the bomb on me, baby. Crumbling down, John Cougar
That's
Mellencamp.
classic. John Cougar. That's
Oh,
killer.
yeah.
I love that song.
And on the 45, this sounds great.
Oh, Jack and Diane. I love Jack and Diane.
That's a good one.
This one you probably don't see as often, but this is a good one too.
Yeah, mine has Deborah Harry though. Mine has Deborah Harry on the cover. The one I have, it's like pink. Mine has Deborah Harry. So I remember they released two different pressings of that one. I have that. I have a 12-inch.
Oh, this is the UK.
Yeah, the UK is that one. The American, I have the one with Deborah Harry on the cover. Rush,
wow.
Rush, get the yayo. Rush, rush, get the yayo.
James Brown, Living in America.
That's a nice one. That's a good
James
song.
Brown's by far best song.
It's too bad that this is pressed to 33 because it could use a good punch up on 45. Couple of 70s ones here. Nothing on the flip side.
What is that?
Donna Summer, I Feel Love.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Giorgio Moroder.
I like all the stuff that he did with her.
And one of Village People, it's Macho Man with YMCA. So.
They were just on TV the other day for the inauguration.
Erasure.
On TV.
I actually have that one on 12-inch also.
Oh, wow.
I'm not big into them, really, but one of those ones that's like I found it and figured I'd rescue it. I'm big into Zappa, but I'm also into Dweezil Zappa.
That's the song, right? Yeah. Good.
My Guitar Wants to Kill Your Mama.
Pretty good guitar player, too.
Oh, yeah, I remember that, Mike. Living with a hernia.
And a couple that I don't know if I'm going to hang on to, but Daryl Hall and John Oates. Say It Isn't So, I think.
Hey, if you getting rid of it, put that in my pile. Put that in my pile with my boxing friends. I love those 12-inch. I found one-on-one. I found one-on-one 12-inch.
And I think Darren knows which one I want in there. The Elton John and John Lennon one.
That's a killer, man. All those the Hall and those 12-inches are a must. The Longbird, they sound way better than the regular version.
Do you really want to hurt me?
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Damn.
Culture Club. I seen them. I saw them with Human League and Howard Jones. I saw them.
British comedian Alexei Sale. It's called Hello, John. Got a new motor? Here's one you don't see very often, and it's not a 45 or 33.
78.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Black and White label is a jazz label from the 40s, and this is one of the earlier ones.
Is it the RCA Black and White?
Joe Marsala and his orchestra, and it's actually like flute, jazz flute.
Joe Marsala before. That's early stuff there, man.
Yeah, this actually, if I could get if I use the chemicals on it, I think I can get the record clean because this is actually vinyl too.
Wow.
I think it's 1944. So treat it just like any other 12-inch record, and I put it in an Electra sleeve. So.
Why not?
But there we go.
Oh, this is amazing show and tell. I love this.
God, I gotta put this shit away.
Wow, that's a bunch.
Yeah.
Numbers first. There. All this stuff that was up top. I don't need to be accused of being a hoarder again.
Great collection, man. You got great collection of stuff, man. Good stuff.
I rescue vinyl rappers trapped in the record store. I'm not a hoarder. I'm a hero.
Yes.
See, Darren, you're not a hoarder. You're a hero.
Oh, okay.
The one that I have, it says, "You're not a hoarder if you have a really cool collection."
Yeah.
I guess
Dang.
that makes me feel less regretful of buying like impulse on CDs and stuff.
Yeah.
Now just think you're a hero, Judah.
Not
And I
exactly.
found-
That's what I'm gonna
I
start
found
believing
something
I am.
for Judah. I found this for you, Judah.
What is that?
It's a flow chart.
Yes,
Oh,
that's me.
Definitely, yeah. So, Mike, you want to make your debut on the panel? You want to try to get up here with us? Let us know, and Judah, we'll put the link out for you. What have you got there, Jorgen?
I picked some response to some of Darren's.
All right, I'll make you big, and you can show them off.
We showed Roxette the look,
Ahaha.
but
Nice.
also
Roxette the look.
Ooh, red vinyl.
Oh.
I love that.
On the parlor phone, that looks cool.
yeah, that was
That's EMI.
and we talked about
Yeah.
Ah, you
Yeah.
got that
A bit
too.
of-
Wow, that's cool.
See, the thing, that's what I was talking about. They don't have the single. They were looking for the CD single. You know, everything was CDs during this time, this era.
here it is, the CD single.
Nice. Okay, that's pretty cool, man. So, Mike, if you're still here, let us know. We're ready for you to make your debut on the panel. This will be cool.
It's too bad this record's a bit jacked, but the cover's in awesome shape. It's Roy Orbison, Lonely in Blue.
Let me see.
Nice.
I gotta make you big for that. Oh my God, Roy. Whoa, yes.
Is that an original? It looks like early. That's the early press, right?
Yep, it's Canadian by London.
Yeah, those are cool. I would like to look for the
wow.
original of that. I don't want the. They did do an analog production of it, but I would love to get the original of that one.
I'm a huge Roy Orbison fan. I love Roy.
Before he was known with the Dark Shades.
Oh, he sang Bye Bye Love. Blue Angel's a good one. Oh, I'm hurting. That's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite song by him. I like Blue Velvet. Love it.
Oh, the only version of Blue Velvet I don't like is the one by Bobby Vinton. I can't stand it.
Oh, you don't like Bobby Ben's version? That's the staple.
My mom listened to Bobby Vinton quite a lot, so turned me off of it pretty bad.
Who's the one that sings Blue on Blue, Heartache on Heartache?
That's Bobby Vinton too.
That's Bobby Vinton.
I gotta plug in because I'm down to like 5%.
All right, plug it in. But the one thing I hate by Roy Orbison, it's a good song, but I just don't like the backup singers on Blue Bayou. Oh, Bobo Timberly, yeah, I just think that's so cheesy. I prefer Linda Ronstadt's cover of it.
Yeah, her version
She
is
doesn't
really
put
good.
all that stuff in there in the background.
The Carpenters.
Oh, yes, the Carpenters. You like the Carpenters, Judah?
I've heard, but I've never like listening.
Ah. Well, one of my favorite songs from that band is Top of the World.
I found a promo 45 of their version of Calling Occupants of Interplanetary Craft.
Oh, I remember that song, yeah.
But the 45 has like the full 7-minute version of it. It's kind of neat. Mono and stereo.
Now, something will be typically very wrong if you open your fridge and your food starts talking to you like on Pee-wee's Playhouse.
I would suggest if that happens to you, go see a shrink.
Yeah.
When that started happening to me, I gave up drinking.
Which brings me to the big announcement now that you've all been waiting for. Tomorrow marks 1 year I've been sober.
Congratulations! Oh, I'm so proud
Good
of
for
you.
you, James.
Right
I
on,
can't
man.
believe I made it this far.
Well done, man.
Thank you.
Keep
I'm
up
very
the good
proud.
work.
The first year is the hardest.
Yep.
Well, I got this far, and I'm going to keep on going. It was a hard thing to do because last year I was drinking beer, and I like grappa and I like tequila, and whenever I drank a couple of beers, I found myself getting angry and aggressive, and I didn't like the way it made me feel anymore. I said, you know what? I don't need this crap anymore. I don't want to be like this. And I said, I need to quit. And best thing I ever did.
Yeah, seriously.
That's
It's
good.
good going because there's a few of us you could talk with about that because wow.
Thank you,
Uh,
Mike. Yeah,
Yeah.
Mike, are you ready to come up? Are you ready to take the plunge? Let us know, and Judah put the link out for you. Let me know because I'm excited to have you up here. It worked the first time when we did the camera test, and I'm really excited to see you up here with us for the first time. I don't even know if Dave's ever seen what you look like. Have you seen Mike before?
I've just seen the still pictures of him on his.
Yeah, well, I've been on camera with him because we did Facebook videos and stuff like that, video calls and stuff like that. But man, he's got quite the Elvis collection, and he was going to show his top 5, and I think Lavelle's going to like that too. Oh, I'm still drooling over that Elton John Lennon 12-inch. I want that so bad.
Yeah, you and that's how that Cocteau twins. That stuff. They 12s are so tough. I got a lot of the 12s, but that was like one is that one and another one. I got I'm after.
I was drooling. I was practically crying when I saw that. I was like, "Oh my god! I didn't even know that existed."
I didn't know it existed until I found it.
Wow.
But you can find those songs on like B-sides. I think one of them is Philadelphia Freedom, and I don't know which one. Oh shoot, they're all on B-sides. That's all.
Wow, that's a lot. That's pretty good, Mike. What? How many you have there? Yeah. Oh, Mike, I hope you say yes. I want you to come up so bad. It'll be fun. I knew today was going to be a good stream. I knew I was going to have a good panel.
Yeah.
And I'm a little emotional today. I'm just happy. It's okay to feel emotional sometimes.
It is, yes.
And I'm guessing that I guess Kate won't be here today. I guess she's still at church with her potluck. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah,
I mean, we still have a good panel going here, so I'm happy.
I'm gonna get ready to run in a few minutes because I got to go into the city, go see my mom and stuff too. So I'm gonna see what I can get.
Well, you know what, Jorgen? Lavelle was born to run.
Well, I should have been gone about a half hour ago. But, oh well.
But one of my all-time favorite Bruce Springsteen songs is "The River." That's a great song. I love that song. I gotta get that album. How often do you go to Spin It? How often do you go there?
Honestly, I haven't been there since like for a long time now. It's been last year, so but yeah, I need to go there again.
I don't know when I get down there, but if you can live stream from there, that'd be cool. And then you can show me all the different things in there.
Yeah, like I probably wouldn't be able to live stream because I have like two gigabytes of data only on my phone. but I can take a video and send it to you via Instagram or something.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'd like that.
Yeah.
And maybe you could see if they have that John Lennon, Elton John thing he showed.
Yeah.
That's just a 12-inch single.
Yeah, I don't know if they got 12-inch single. They probably do, but I haven't probably not searched in that area. I mostly look in the CDs and certain genres and in the records.
Yeah, because I want to see if they have any Doors, but I want vinyl. I'm looking for more Doors albums, and I want to find some more Roy Orbison.
Yeah. I accidentally sold one of my CDs to them for $1. I was so mad at myself after that. And I want to get it back. It's a Sean Phillips album. It was a collection album from like a collect these albums to get the entire collection. And it was from various artists and everything. And I sold the Sean Phillips one. My stepmother wants it back.
Wow.
Yeah, you could have probably told them that you didn't want to sell it. You know, usually when you sell stuff to them, they tell you how much, and they said if you want to sell it, they give you the option.
Yeah, but
like, oh, no,
yeah, my social anxiety got the best of that, got the worst of me because there were like people waiting in the back. I was like, okay, yeah, I'll sell it. Yeah.
Do you think she'll be able to get it back?
I went there again to get it back, and apparently it was already sold.
It was sold.
Oh no!
And then sometimes you'd be surprised. It'd be the people that work there too. That's who probably kept it. Like they probably didn't even put it out, and because you got a lot of the workers that'll buy the records too.
Because it was in mint condition. It had all the pamphlets in there. It had the 3 pamphlets. It had the stickers from like probably the 2000s, or I don't know when Sean Phillips was. But yeah. Now I'm probably going to have to buy it online, mint condition, unopened, and send it back to my stepmother because, she had like mint condition and everything. So yeah, I'm very pissed off. She wants it back. That's the worst part.
And what's the price online?
I don't know. I haven't checked.
More than $1. I tell you that. That's why I know you're gonna be like, damn.
Yeah, I haven't checked what's the price online. I don't want to check until I get a job and a decent amount on my bank account because I know that's gonna drain a lot.
Oh my god, yeah.
And anyways, looking at Discogs, it makes me jealous in the first place because I'm seeing all these albums that I want. I'm like looking at my bank account. Well, shit, I can't afford that. And I'm like, oh, I want.
You just gotta,
can't get it.
What you gotta do is pace yourself. You gotta pace yourself. You'll get them eventually. It just takes time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy how much we want things.
Oh yeah.
But not as many people are digging out. Digging out in the wild anymore. You know, just buying online and like pretty well everything that you see that I've shown, it was dug from somewhere. You know, it's kind of sad to see that, you know, like some people will put up a video saying these are my finds, and you know they ended up just buying them all online. You know?
Yeah, I'm going to show you one of my most expensive.
I think it's better when you find it. I always say it's better when you find it in a while, but then you have some of those records you will never see over here in the States. You gotta do it online.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do when I'm with my favorite bands.
Just the fact. That's just the fact of a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah,
that's what I do with my favorite bands because they can't.
Sorry.
So that's what I do with my favorite bands because they cannot be found anywhere but in Europe and stuff. So I got to order from the online stores, and then I regret because my wallet is crying after that. So with the shipping as well, like $40 for the shipping.
You got to do that with Oomph, right? Oomph.
Yeah, Oomph and Lord of the Lost. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And that's something too, because I live in a very concentrated area. So, you know, like there's Buffalo off to the one side, and then I got Toronto off to the other side. And some of the big major record centers around here, like London, Ontario, is huge. You know, just what I find in the wild is quite often what others wouldn't be able to find, you know, even online sometimes.
Yeah, then finding in the wild, it's all. I always say it's all about timing. It's the timing is that's a big thing too. Timing.
And I don't mind hunting for anyone else, like because I am in such a concentrated area, I could find stuff, quite easily.
Yeah.
And it's not going to be listed in Discogs. It's not going to be listed anywhere online because there's record shows almost every weekend when it's in season.
Yeah, majority of my stuff that I have found over the years, like a lot of my rare, like the rare stuff, and I got for way less, like the jazz stuff, I found in Milwaukee. I was surprised. Milwaukee, I found a lot of stuff that I never seen in Chicago. It's just crazy.
And Chicago's a major hub too, so like
yeah,
no wonder you can find what you find.
Yeah, Chicago is like how New York and California is, but California is a whole different beast. I always say California. I will put California over New York. I think California has more record stores. There's more. There's no compare because I had I got friends that live in New York, and they said, "Man, I came to LA. It was just like, man, what the hell?"
The vinyl up there is so much better.
And then the prices wasn't bad because in New York, they got to pay that high rent and stuff. I know California is expensive, but they got so much.
Like anything that
York is still awake.
Yep.
But anything that was pressed by Monarch out there, it's just incredible. Beats the hell out of the East Coast pressings.
Yeah.
And you don't get styrene out there either.
No.
Wow. Now, guys, this is one of my prized possessions. This is one of my biggest box sets. I begged and pleaded with my mom in 2021 for this box set. This is over $200. And now I'm going to show you. This is my holy grail. And why am I red? How my camera fluctuates. But don't worry about it.
Let it be.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
That's what the back looks like.
Holy.
I better put this down here because I don't want that to fall. And it comes with this nice book.
Nice.
I put the hype sticker inside. But I don't want to turn too many of the pages in this book because I don't want it to rip. That's nice.
Oh, lie.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah. There's Paul McCartney. And that's a foreword by Paul McCartney. What else have we got in here? Let's see. Let's find a good picture of the lads. This is at Twickenham Studios. Having a good jam. There you go. Well, I'm not going to show you all the book because I don't want to bend the pages. Oh, shit. Almost knocked Spock over. Spock, stay there. Okay, here we go. Now, here's the inside. This is what it looks like.
Oh.
And here's all the... This is cool. Now, here's all the different discs you have in here. I have to turn it this way so I can take them out and tell you which each one is. So here's the new mix of the original album.
Oh.
And this was the Glenn Johns 1969 mix. This was the original one that it was going to be.
Get back. Yeah.
But this was different songs on here. One After 909, Medley, I'm Ready, A.K.A. Rocker, Save the Last Dance for Me, Don't Let Me Down. And then number 3, Don't Let Me Down, Dig a Pony, I've Got a Feeling, Get Back, For You Blue, Teddy Boy, Two of Us, Maggie May, Dig It, Let It Be, The Long and Winding Road, and Get Back reprise. Then you have Apple Sessions, where they have all the different demos and jams and stuff.
Yeah.
This is the whole reason I wanted this box set. It's because of the EP. This has the unedited Glenn Johns unedited mix of Across the Universe, the one where the two girls sing Nothing's Gonna Change My World in the background. That's the version I like. I mean, the one on the album is good, but this is the raw version that I really like on this EP. So you get "Don't Let Me Down," new mix of original single "Let It Be," and a new mix of original single of "Across the Universe."
Nice.
Then you have this one. This one is what? Get Back Rehearsals and Apple Jams
Yeah.
on this one. Then you have the disc number 60. You get the Blu-ray version of it for the sound quality and stuff. So that's my Let It Be box set, which I love so much. But it's nice to have the Glenn John mix, like the original way it was going to come out, but then they shelved it. And then Phil Spector took over and produced it. And Paul McCartney was really pissed off because he didn't like the orchestral part that they put on the Long and Winding Road. But if you get the Let It Be Naked version, it's like the way it was originally without the orchestral parts.
Well, and the 45 mix of Let It Be itself is by George Martin too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me put this back.
And that actually has orchestral bits on it too.
Yeah. And I also have these two as well, which I'm not going to take them out of the boxes because it'll take too long. Oh, shit, these things are heavy too. But these were gifts to me as well from other people. Okay, let me make myself big again. I should have just kept myself big. So I have this one. Give Me Some Truth.
John Lennon.
This has all 36 tracks. I also have the two record set, which is on gold vinyl, but it doesn't have all the songs. But this one has everything. This is a great one. It's got some great posters in here and stuff, but I'm not going to take everything out because it's a pain in the ass to put back in. And my sister's ex-husband from a few years back, he bought me this.
Oh, that's a great gift, man.
Ooh.
I actually bawled my eyes out when I saw it. It's like, oh my God. Like, how did I get so lucky to get a box set like that, you know? It's not every day you wake up and find that. Okay, I'm going to stay big because I have another box set to show you. Okay, just slide that out. Good. I don't want everything else to fall down. Okay, good. Okay, we're safe. All right. And I got this Doors box set as well.
Ooh.
Nice.
I'll show you inside it. Okay. This almost looks leather bound, this book. Nice shot of Jim Morrison. Well, I'm not going to go through the whole book. We'll be here till the cows come home. So there's different ones here. So we got this one, Without a Safety Net, and on the back you get Jim.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have Live in New York, Ray Manzarek. And we have The Future and What It Used to Be. And then last but not least, band favorites. And on here, the band favorites are, there's John Densmore, the drummer. And this is the bass player here, Robbie Krieger. So the band favorites are Light My Fire, Peace Frog, that's a good song. Wishful, Sinful, Take It As It Comes, my favorite song, LA Woman. I Can See Your Face in My Mind, Land Ho, Yes, the River Knows, Shaman's Blues, You're Lost Little Girl, Love Me Two Times, When the Music's Over, 19 minutes, wow. The Unknown Soldier, Wild Child, and of course, their most iconic song, Riders on the Storm, from LA Woman. All right, Dave, you can make me small. There we
I heard
go.
there was going to be a singles collection put together of the Doors because a lot of the singles were remixes.
And this is from Wasega George. He sent me this. And he also burnt me a box set of the Doors, all their albums, because I have the first album, their first debut album, but the song Break On Through to the Other Side doesn't have the part where he says she gets high. But on the CD version, it has she gets high, she gets high. And then
She gets
she gets high, yeah. And then in um, the live version, you hear them all harmonizing together, going high, high, high. My baby gets high.
Yep.
And one of my favorite songs from Celebration of the Lizard is "The Names of the Kingdom." Remember that one? We came down. Da, 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 da. I love that song. So good. Let me put this back.
Well, I'm gonna get ready to run out of here. I gotta head out. My wife blowing up my phone.
All right, hold on. Just let me put this back here. Oh shit! Nothing falls. Stay. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure my chair is good because I got a wheel missing on here. I gotta make sure that thing's at the back so I don't fall over. That would be embarrassing. I don't want to fall over on stream. Well,
So
I'm probably getting a lot of likes for that.
All right, y'all, I'm getting ready to get out of here because my wife blowing my phone up because I got to head on to the city. So she's already.
All right. Have an amazing day, Lavelle. Thank you for being here. I
Great
love
seeing you, man.
your playlist.
Judah,
Nice chatting
Morgan,
again.
Dave. Y'all have a good week coming up, man.
Yeah. It's always nice to have you here.
All right. Take care, y'all.
See you later, man.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
I got to make like an amoeba and split too.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, I got some things I got to do. I got some appointments and stuff.
I gotta head out myself soon too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so do I.
I'm gonna sit here alone.
If you want, you can.
I'm the only one who hasn't said that I have other things to do.
You're supposed to be resting your arm.
What do you think I'm doing?
Well, you look like you got your hoodie on. You're like ready to start like rapping or something.
Yeah, you're like, hey,
Yo,
oh.
man, I'm here at the Swedish whatever.
Yeah.
Your rapper name, Little Swede.
There you go.
Little
Let's just say
Swede,
that
yeah.
my rapping sucks because my interest for it is slim to none.
Yeah, you just got to find words that rhyme. My name is Jorgen, not Borgen.
My name is Jorgen. I'm here in the house.
I like to shout because I'm not
close.
mouse or something like that.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm glad today turned out the way I wanted it to on here. And hopefully when I get the thing from JJ, I can send it to you all so you can hear me on the Fab Forum. I still can't believe I did that. That was one of the best moments of my life that night. And you know what? Every time I think of it, I just feel so good inside that I actually pulled the trigger and did it. And you know what? Coming up in March 11th will mark my 3-year anniversary of being a streamer. And it'll be during the week, but we'll celebrate it on the Sunday. And I'm hoping that I'll get the Lamb on here to play some music for us. And I know he'll come. And I'm going to ask my friend Tori Joy Music from Twitch if she would come and maybe hang out with us and sing some songs for us, because she is amazing. She plays ukulele, she plays acoustic guitar, and she plays keyboard.
Ooh, all right.
I'm going to ask her if she would come and play for that, because this is a milestone, 3 years.
It is.
And well, you're new here, Judah, but I can say you're supportive of my channel too, and I want to thank each and every one of you. You know, before I go live, I get nervous before a stream. I always do. But once I hit the live button and I say, hello, cats and kittens, we are live, it just, an adrenaline rush just comes over me. I just get right into it and I feel so happy.
That's what happens to me too. Like it's like nervous, but like in a good way.
Mhm.
And
Like I
that's
get
how I felt the other night when I called to the Fab Forum. And once they got on the air with them, I was like, this is easy.
it is, yeah,
What was I so afraid of, you know?
exactly.
Yeah. And
Same as getting on the microphone. It's nerve wracking just before you do it.
but I didn't know that on my headphones there's a delay. How does that work?
It's to keep you from cussing online.
Really? No.
That's why they do it. They usually do like a 7 to 10 second delay, sometimes smaller, sometimes longer, but it's just to keep people from saying inappropriate things. They can bleep you out.
Okay,
So
because
that's
when
why they do it.
I had the phone here, I had my headphones over here like this, because I noticed there was a difference. When I had the phone here, I was sitting like this with my elbow up with the phone. I was hearing the full show,
Mhm.
like not interrupted, like with delays. And then when I
Yeah.
was looking over here, it was coming a few minutes after what I was hearing on the phone.
Mhm.
But then when I heard after they hung up on me when my song came on, and I said my introduction to the song, then I said Beatles Forever. I could hear myself saying Beatles Forever very softly, and then when I heard the replay, they took out me saying Beatles Forever.
Say
That's
that's
like the most
amazing.
important part.
I
They
know
cut
I
that-
wanted that there. I
Well,
thought
they might have turned the volume off, right at the point you said the song and up to the
That's
cue.
probably what they did.
Yeah, because I could actually, because when I was hearing it live, when I listened to it the first time, I heard Beatles for myself say Beatles Forever. But then the second time, when I was trying to find out how long into the show it was, so I could tell JJ, it was gone. There was no Beatles Forever. But it was still fun anyway. It's still cool. I'm
Of
still
course.
happy. It doesn't matter. I did it. I'm happy, and I'll do it again at some point.
Of
Thank God
course.
it's a 844 number, so it's toll free.
It's
So
like
the whole number is 999-844-999 Beatles, or 844-999-2328. And
like
it's based out of New York, I think.
It's like when I was broadcasting community radio in the 90s. I was at a project where I worked with a girl who she was only supposed to do to say the artist after I played music, which artist we with. That's only her only word. But she was so nervous. She kept smoking and replacing cigarettes from cigarettes and cigarettes. Then 2 years later, when I came back to the same project, she was the editor, and she had 2 shows of her own.
Oh wow.
Not nervous at all.
Oh my God. Yeah, and I said, what am I so scared of? I do live streaming.
Yeah.
It should be easy for me, and I did it. And when I heard all your voices saying, call, 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 I was like, okay.
Just do like they do if you have a local college radio station you can listen to, just go, that was I want to hold your hand by the Beatles, and that's how they always do it.
I wouldn't do it that way.
No, they don't sound very excited. It sounds like they're reading something.
Yeah, but to go on the air like that, you really have to have a knowledge of the Beatles.
Yeah.
And I said, I'm smart enough. I know what I'm talking about. And I can't wait to do that roundtable with the guys on my channel for the Beatles. I'm nervous as hell to do this. I've never done anything like this before, but I know once I go live, I know I can pull it off. You have a copy of Sgt. Pepper, Dave?
Possibly somewhere. I gotta look.
Yeah, because I'm gonna ask everybody to have their Sgt. Pepper albums at the ready.
If this isn't a round table, are we required to wear armor and Who gets to play Sir Lancelot? And who's King Arthur?
You can be Sir Lancelot if you want to. Hey, you're my wingman. You're my number one. So you get to be next to me.
You can play Sir Lance a lot of times.
And of course, I'll be King Arthur with Excalibur because I'm the host of the show.
Can I be the Frenchman insulting everyone off the top of the castle?
Sure.
Yeah, you can be. Yeah, I love that movie. Oh my
You
God.
wipe of other people's buttons.
Oh, it's just a flesh wound. I like the scene with the killer vampire rabbit when they say, "Hand me the holy hand grenade."
We'll have to wait for Jorgen's hand to heal so he can do the coconuts.
Oh yeah. Run away! Run away!
Run away!
And then Brave
I
Sir
got a
Robin.
lovely bunch of coconuts.
Brave Sir Robin.
Oh yeah, Brave Sir Robin. But he's not so brave. Stop singing about me. Have you ever seen Life of Brian?
All right, everybody. I seriously got to go. I'm actually
All
running
right,
late.
Dave,
So.
have a good one.
You
Thanks
too.
for helping out again. It was fun
Anytime.
today.
Yeah, I'm going to go too.
So I want to thank my peanut gallery. I want to thank everybody for being here today. Mason, Lavelle, Jorgen, Darren, and the lovely Judah.
Nice
Thank you
meeting
for being here today. You made this day so rock and roll for me, and thank you everybody. And as I say in my channel, Beatles forever. See you on the next one. Bye for now. And we are